Hello?
Hi! Oh my gosh, I'm alive. Hi! Hold on. Wait! I was gonna get in the closet. Hey guys! I'm sweating. I was running around. What's up? Happy Sunday for a little while longer. Man, I've been running around. How was your Sunday? What's up? Oh, hey there. Didn't think I was streaming. No, I was still preparing for stream because I wanted to take notes on every song, and I wasn't done yet. So, I'm done now. Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, I have everything. Yeah, we're gonna have to like rush, because, well, here's the plan. Not to sound boring. Guys, it'll be fun. Guys, it's so good. Listen. I took notes. We're gonna look at the lyrics and then listen to the song and do that through the album. And then maybe we watch the documentary after if you guys want to stay awake. It might be a little late, but I'm gonna stay up and watch it personally. So if you if you want to go to bed before you watch it, that's fine. But I'll be watching it even if I have to stay up a little past bedtime because I've been waiting for this documentary. What are we doing tonight? We're looking at my favorite album of all time. And listening to music. And then watching a documentary about said music artist. Yes. That's the plan, that's the plan. South Stick Season's good song? Yes! And oh my gosh, there's so many more. Guys, I'm so excited. We gotta get going. The documentary's on Netflix. Oh, my mic is so far. It's on Netflix. It came out, actually, well, it's not out yet. It's out in, well, for me, because West Coast, it comes out at midnight. But that's fine, because I was gonna do the album first anyway. Gee, nerd show. It's just really good, and I really like it, okay? I just really like this album, guys, it's so good. Oh, I've listened to this album so much. And he has a new album coming out on the 24th, and I just know that one's gonna be great too. And I'm so excited. And I need to spread the good word. Because really good music. My cat's gonna make a ruckus. That's okay. So, let's do our connections really quick because we gotta get that out of the way, so I don't lose my streak. But yeah, we kind of gotta get into it. Kind of gotta get into it to listen to everything and stuff. It's on midnight PST for everyone. Oh, okay, that's for everyone. It comes out in like 40 minutes, but we have time because we gotta listen to the album first. So. Yep. Difficulty 2 out of 5. Okay. Let's see. Connections. Main. Alright. Let's see. 2 out of 5? Okay. Fly, paper, take, cast, troll, project, pocket, angle, shed, meow, position, question, meow. Please! Mr. Boy! Oh!
Shut up.
Please! I'm gonna rip my hair out. You have to stop. Hey! It's not a real cat. It's your reflection. It's always your reflection. It's not real. Do you understand? It's not a real cat. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Meow back. He doesn't care what I do. He thinks he's in charge. Can do whatever he wants. Rag radiate stands belt loop. Okay. Ooh! I'll have to forcibly remove you from the bathroom if you don't stop it. You know what? I can't. His letterbox is in there. He needs access. I'm gonna pick them up. I'm gonna go do something else. We're getting bored. Thank you. I had to remove him from the order. It was too crazy. He's been doing that kind of all day today. I think he's mad because I was on my computer all day. Understandable, but I'm sorry, but I had to finish everything. He gets mad when I don't. I mean, he could have sat on my lap, but I wasn't like playing with him today much. Okay, let's see. Stance, position. Well, maybe like. Hold on. Oh, what about like. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. Emit. Emit. Okay. What about cuff, belt loop, pocket, fly? Pants features. Stance, angle, take, position. Oh, easy, easy, easy. Rag, paper, Russian troll. Doll, paper doll, rag doll, Russian doll, troll doll. Too easy, take that much to your times, correct!
Too easy for Jado.
Too easy, too easy. Alright, Scramble time. We gotta look at some weird food before we listen to sad music. It's called balance. It's called balance, am I right, fellas? It's all about balance. Did I order? Oh my gosh, I forgot about my vitamins. Oh, I'm a mess. Check. We are in a rush. We are in a rush. 3, 2, 1. Down the hatchet. And a fish oil. I love taking pills that are as big as my head. Need water. I've been locked in today. Alright, let's look some British food. This one's just our opinion. The bull pit beast for $6.50 or a cheeseburger for $4.20. That's a crazy amount of ingredients. I'm gonna go with this one, personally. Okay, we got steak sandwich, black garlic mayo rocket. I think that's what they call a arugula in British land. Onion rings and chips for $24. Or a burnt hot dog. I don't even see the dog. That might be a crumb of a dog in there for $4.80. Both choices are bad. Both are awful. This is so much money, and this is disgusting, and also robbery. You shouldn't be paying anything for that. But I don't want to pay $24 for a sandwich either. I'll have to take the sandwich though, because there's no way. You'll break your teeth on that thing, I think. Oh, okay. People are with me. Fish and chips with mushy peas and tartar sauce, $9.50. Looks decent. Or a hockey porky bowl. Barbecue pulled pork chips, cheese sauce, crispy onions for $7. I'm going fish and chips. It looks pretty good. Oh, these people and their mushy peas. Jacket potato with beans on a potato. Beans and mushy peas, $3. It's cheap at least. Or 2 pork belly sandwiches with 4 egg rolls and chips for $42.50. Yeah, I'll take the potato. $42.50. Absolutely not. I'd sooner start. Oh! What? Did people not read the price? I would never. That's crazy. That was so expensive. I guess it was 2 meals, but yeah, that's a. Oh, okay, whatever. Loaded fries for $5.50 or a hot dog. A really sad plain hot dog. The bun's never the right size with these for $3.50. I will take the fries. Strawberry bubble waffle for $4.30. Looks good. Or wings and chips for $6. I think people choose the wings. Probably. Those look good too. A scone and a hot drink with jam and cream. No price data. Okay. Or chicken, euros, and chips for $10. I'd take this one over a scone, I think. Ugh. I don't like that they leave the skin on it. It looks raw. I know it's not raw, but it looks raw. Salted herring sandwich for $2.10. And it's always too big. It's always too big for the bun, too. Or Philly cheesesteak. What, where? In hell? You can't legally call that a Philly cheesesteak. Absolutely not. $5? No. Not a chance. I guess I'm having a weird fish fillet. Tree bark sandwich? Pretty much. It looks like tree bark. Cappuccino. Arigato gozaimasu. Platformers, thank you for the donation. Third dose, love it. Oh my gosh, thank you for the offline love as well. Sorry, I was so locked in today. I didn't know. We're so busy with your music notes, missed not one but two offline loves. I'm sorry. Excited to hear you geek out over it. Absolutely amazing stream. Excited for you, love word. Thank you. I'm very excited. Thank you. Sorry, I was locked in all day. I was kind of like radio silent all day because I was tippy typing. I was tippy typing all my stuff. I don't think my notes were even that helpful. Like I just got really particular about it. Like I had to like. I feel like I explained like obvious stuff still, but I just like wrote. It was just how I did it. Okay, it was organized for me. Jerk chicken loaded fries, $8. Okay. Or pork Wellington. That don't look right. Oh, I never had a pork Wellington. That doesn't look right to me. I don't think. $0. At least it's free. I think I'd take the chips though, because that looks. I think that looks. You think that looks good? I think it looks weird. I mean, I guess it's just extra space on the outer casing. But like the plating's nice. Maybe it tastes good. This one's free at least. I just feel like these fries are never as good as other fries. But it's loaded fries. You can't mess them up. Yeah. Oh, we got two hot dogs. We got a Polish hot dog, $11.20. That's a really expensive. But didn't you guys say Polish hot dogs are better than regular ones? Or a regular hot dog for $6. That's robbery. That should be like $1. They're so good. $11 good? I mean, this is overpriced too. So you might as well just go for the better looking one, right? I'm doing it. Yeah. Did you hear that? Hot dog, $5. Lots of plain hot dogs today. Or a 4 sausage hot dog with cheese for $3.75. They never melt their cheese. Oh, it's not even British this time. The Brazilians didn't melt their cheese. That one has toppings on it, so and it's cheaper. So I'll go with this one. I know, so many hot dogs today. What is it, National Hot Dog Day? Why were there so many? We only got one wrong, guys. And I stand by that answer. I wasn't about to pay $42 for whatever that was. We did above average, above community average at least. Yippee! I'll take it. I'll take it, I'll take it. Okay, let me... Oh, please. Can I help you? I've got to, So what? Same for a VTuber, babe. Same for no guy. I just got locked in. Sit quietly in the back class and let the professor speak. Okay. I hope I don't get annoying, guys. I just really like this. Okay, we'll do something fun tomorrow. I hope you have fun. I just really, I've been wanting to do this. I was like, I want to like write something about this. I didn't like write an essay, but I just like just notes. It tickled my brain. I wanted to do it, okay? What was I about to do? Oh, yes. So how this is gonna work is I'll show my notes on the stream, but I'm gonna have a watch together to listen to the album so I don't get copyright striked. I don't want to, let's see. Make sure I get the one with all of them in it. Everything. Not in the right order. Whoa, 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 whoa! It just started playing. I didn't even. Maybe this one. Let me check this one. Feminine urge to do homework. I kind of do like homework. Sometimes. Let's see. Oh, this is probably the good one. Okay, I'm just gonna have to, I know what to do. Just gonna have to rearrange this a little bit. Dun-da-da! Okay, let me make sure I got this all in the right order. You like homework? If it's something I like, then yes, I do. If it's something I like. Okay, so I do this one. This one. Come back. Come over. I'm so excited. New perspective. Everything. Oh my gosh, guys! Some of these are really sad. By the way, I'll like warn you. They're all gonna be sad, but like some of them are like worse than others. Story one. Did I? Yes. Sideways. Six. Villages. Okay, and that's the regular one, I believe. And then oh. Dun 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 dun. Add. Sir! Get out! Whoa, 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 whoa. It's just playing things without permission. Okay. Hold on, let me get the link up for you guys while so you guys can wait in the room. Dun, 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 dun. No. Invites. Okay. This is the room that you click this link for the room where we'll listen to the music while we chat. Oops. Copy. Bang. And oh, my brain. Yes. Dun, 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 dun. Good. Oh. Yes. Manual. Okay. Then, well, what's happening? It's not. Oh. Let's open 10 times. Oh, a bunch of stuff open. Hold on. I still need a couple more. Did your needs my needs? Original. We're not doing any of the collab ones just because we're just doing the main stuff. Just doing the main stuffs. Drunk. This one. Guys, I'm like kind of embarrassed right now. This is really, I don't know why. It's fine. I'll live. Probably. Oh, that didn't work. This one. Don't auto-play! I hope that doesn't collab one. That was regular. Down. And... I apologize if my notes get like worse throughout the album because I was kind of rushing at the end. Quite a bit, not as thorough. You guys don't care. Extended. I prefer the extended. Look at that. 4 between. Okay, one more I need to put in here. Okay. Okay, all the music's loaded up. Why? I don't know. I'm embarrassed. Because I don't know. Yeah, that's something some people probably don't care about, but you know, maybe background noise is okay. Let me tell you what these lyrics mean. Oh yes, this lyric means yep, it says you open the door, that's what it means, that's what that part says, and then okay. Just the lyrics, it was general stuff. Imagine having a lot more detail I missed. Maybe, or maybe not. Maybe it'll just be me yapping and saying stuff you already, like, duh, obviously. I'm sure a lot of it will be that, but it's still fun to talk about. Like, even as audience, I still like talking about it. Okay, so the best way to do this. Okay, so here's the plan. Here's my plan. We go through the lyrics and then we listen so that we can like listen to it right. Does anyone else feel that way sometimes? I didn't listen to it right. I wasn't so we go over it first and then we listen to it so that we can listen to it all the way. Like, you know? So I guess we'll just do rain sounds. Because we're gonna be playing music. Or should I just do the rain when we're listening? I can leave this on when we're talking. Okay. Alright, let me share my notes. Whoa, that's all cropped weird. Is this gonna be like... Hopefully this is a fine size. We can adjust if we need to, I guess. Instrumentation, composition of the song itself can influence the meaning of the lyrics. You can interpret a song through lyrics alone. Well, maybe you'll hear something different when you listen to it. Oh, I feel like I need to put like a... Hold on, I'm not ready to show this yet. I need like a... Text. Disclaimer! This... I don't know what I'm talking about, okay? This is just how I interpret the song. Please share your ideas too. I don't expect you guys to, but like, I want someone to be like, this is wrong and this isn't helping me. And get like mad because I'm saying like this is what it is. This is just what I thought it is. It's not. I'm not Mr. Noah Kahan. That's impossible to see. Oh, that's terrible. I'll make it small here. Oh, I like how I spelled everything wrong. Oh! Where'd that go? Interpret. That's probably right. Okay! Okay, don't laugh at me! I just really like this song, okay. I like all of them. Don't! I wasn't nervous about this all day, I don't know why I am, so. Faith explanation. Every song is an allegory for how much she loves goopy mac and cheese. No! Can't believe that's different from me. Unsubscribe. Guys, the word interpret doesn't look right. Am I having a stroke? Why does it look like that to me? Interpret. I'm having a stroke, I think. It just looks weird. Okay. I'm gonna put this down. Where am I? Here? Wait. Oh. Yeah. Interpret. There's an extra E in there. Gosh dang it, I knew it didn't look right. Interpret. That's better. I thought I was going crazy. You two have an extra What? I think it's correct now. Okay. We are looking at Noah Kahan Stick Season album. I guess you would say the Forever edition. There's 3 editions. There's the normal one, and then there's the We'll Be Here Forever one, and then there's the Forever one. This is the Forever one minus the collabs at the end, because I really wanted to put the song Forever in there too, because I really like it. So it's Noah Kahan Stick Season Forever version of the album minus the collabs at the end. There are a lot of songs. They're all good. Okay, the first one is called... You guys probably heard this one. I've played it on karaoke a couple times. So... Where'd you go? Yes. Okay, the first one... That's way too small. That's not gonna work out. I'm gonna make this bigger. The first one is called Northern Attitude. Noah Kahan was raised in Vermont, from the north. That's north, okay? So let's go. I'm so embarrassed for some reason. Let's go through the song. Okay. I don't know if I'm freaking out. I guess because I don't normally do streams like this, and I feel like I'm gonna just ramble and sound silly, but I only know them for karaoke. I do love them for karaoke. I'm gonna put this, hold on, I'm gonna do this again. Okay, so this song starts out, breathing in, breathing out, how you been, settled down, feeling right, feeling proud, how are your kids riding out? So, he is, kind of living his life on autopilot. He runs into an old friend and kind of gets ready for the regular old small talk of everything. So he just kind of asks them how they're doing. And the next part of the song says, you build a boat, you build a life, you lose your friends, you lose your wife, you settle into routine, where are you, what does it mean? So, guys, this is so embarrassing, I read so much. Guys, just put me in your other tab, okay, while I talk, okay? So, his friend was not doing so good. He found out that his friend was going through a divorce, and it kind of puts him into a bit of a mental spiral. He's like, what? So he was already kind of like, he already had a lot of anxieties around life and relationships and stuff. And so he talks about building a boat in his life because his friend had worked so hard to like make a stable life for himself and like worked hard for years and like made his life the way that everyone says you're supposed to. You're supposed to like grow up and get a job and get married and have kids, and then you did it, right? But then it just kind of all fell apart anyway. So like, even though he worked so hard and planned so hard, guys, shut up! It all fell apart in the end, and ruh-roh, right? So then he's just kind of spiraling like, wow, that can happen. That happens to people all the time. I shared the link. Did I not pin the link? It's not playing yet. We're playing it after. Did I not pin it? Oh, I forgot to pin it. Hold on. I lost it. Wait, did I send it? Yeah, I did. Okay. I pinned it. That's where we're going to listen to it after we go through them. Okay. So, you work so hard and you don't succeed. It's basically that, yeah. It's basically when you work so hard and you don't succeed. So he settles into a new routine, like a new monotonous life without this family he'd built. He's unhappy. And so it just kind of leaves him questioning everything and thinking like, oh, if you can work so hard and like have this family and then like lose it so quickly, then like what's the point of everything? What's the point of even doing that? Okay, so then he says, the chorus! Guys, this is so good. If I get too close and I'm not how you hoped, forgive my northern attitude, I was raised out in the cold. If the sun don't rise until the summertime, forgive my northern attitude, I was raised on little light. Bang! I feel like it's like more embarrassing to show everything. So he's kind of kept going with his life, but that kind of stuck with him. And it's kind of bleeding into all of his relationships now. Bang! It's kind of bleeding into his relationships now because he just has this like constant anxiety that it's going to fail. And so he's saying like he was raised out in the cold, he was raised on the light, like he didn't really see any successful relationships around him, so he just had this like, no matter what, he was just like, kind of thought it was like destined to fail, and it really messed with his relationships because of that. As soon as like, so he just like always had these walls up and he was cold and he was distant and he just couldn't get past it. And so he's kind of like asking for forgiveness from whoever his current girlfriend is at the time, because he like knows that it's disappointing because she was probably expecting him to like bring his walls down eventually and like warm up to a serious relationship, but he just can't because he's just so scared of it. So, you bought some beep. You search online, getting lost, getting high, all alone late in life, scared to live, scared to die. So he's kind of at this point just looking for anything to distract himself from all of his anxieties, and he's just kind of like shopping online and doing drugs and just kind of like ignoring the problem he's having. But it just kind of doesn't work, and then like just the fact that he's like avoiding it and being stuck there is like making it worse for him, making him even more anxious, because he knows that if he stays on his current path that he'll never find love anyway. And so he'll grow old and alone because he's too afraid to try. So he's like scared to live his life, but also the thought of like dying alone is just as scary, so he's feeling a bit stuck. Okay, and then there's going into the chorus almost again. You build a boat, you build a life, you lose your kids, lose your wife. You settle down, you're feeling lost, you're getting stoned, then kicking rocks. So he revisits the idea of having, like, trying and having a failed marriage, but this time he's, like, thinking about the alternative, too. So he's like, okay, well, I could give it a try and have a failed marriage, and then I end up this sad old man, right? But I could also choose to just, like, settle into my routine and settle into just, like, being lonely for the rest of my life, and just kind of feel lost in that way. So it's kind of like, even if he doesn't try, he'll be alone, getting high until the end of his life. But it's kind of the same thing, because that's exactly what would happen to him if he did try and it failed. Then he would still end up this sad old man just getting high until he dies. So he's kind of like, I can try and maybe it'll be okay, or maybe it won't, and this will happen to me. Or I could not try and just kind of like, by not trying, he's like dooming himself into what he's so scared of anyway. Like, it would still happen. It would just be like, without trying, it would happen. So it's kind of the same thing. Then the chorus again, we won't go over again. It's the same. Okay, that's it. That's all the notes for this song. Okay, so now we can listen to it. But funny enough, this song, a lot of these songs you'll notice are like, you read the lyrics and you're like, that's really depressing. And then you listen to it and it's like, yeah! It like sounds so upbeat and good. I'm gonna put on the rain. For those that aren't listening. But please click the link in the pinned comment if you want to listen to the music. If you want to listen to it with me. I am playing it for you in here, in our watch together room. So, this is the first song, Northern Attitude. Yay! Columbus story you can pull from the lines. Yeah, it's really cool. He's really good at packing a lot in there. Breathe now. How you been? Settle down. Where are your kids? Where are they now? A lot of Japanese songs are upbeat till you research the lyrics. Yeah, it's like that. Lose your life. To teen. Hey, does it mean? If I get too close and I'm not how you hope, forget my northern attitude, how I was raised up. Let me make another note. Make this a different color. It's so hard to read. Who's your wife? So nice. Night, these are coming. Okay. I feel like this is gonna be really not good. Can you see that? Ooh, nope. Oh, yuck. It's so not visible. Can I put... If I get too close, and I'm not how you look. What is this? No, it doesn't do anything. How? Oh. Yes, it can. Yeah. I'm fixing it. I got like 100. That's readable enough, right? It's not the best, but. Maybe put it up here. Look at my northern attitude, oh, I was raised on the line. Ah! The instrumentals are good too. Ugh! Banger, 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 banger. Woo! That was Northern Attitude. Yippee! Alright. Next up. Dun, dun, dun. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Yes. Alright. So Southern Attitude. Okay. Oh no, I'm gonna do a storyline thing. Sorry. Okay. Okay. Stick Season! This is the namesake of the album. It's a great song. It's another sad one, can you believe it? Pretty good, right? Yeah! Pretty good one. This is the namesake of the album, Stick Season. Stick Season is as I said, he grew up in Vermont. And Stick Season's a time of year when it's like kind of in between fall and winter, and all the leaves have fallen off the trees, and it's just kind of bare. It's just the trees just look like little sticks. It's kind of like a dreary, kind of miserable time of year because the weather and the trees are all dead. Well, they're not dead, but they're leafless. Okay, so this Stick Season, it starts off. As you promised me that I was more than all the miles combined, you must have had yourself a change of heart like halfway through the drive, because your voice trailed off exactly as you passed my exit sign. You kept on driving straight and left our future to the right. Straight, left, right. Wow, those are all the directions. Okay, it doesn't matter. Yeah. So for this one, he's talking about a long distance relationship that he was in, and he's completely in love with her. And the distance has been really hard, but he always thought that they were strong enough to make it. And she kept assuring him that he was worth it and that she wanted to be with him, despite the distance. But as they were kind of like preparing to be together, she just kind of pulled a total 180 and changed her mind, and just kind of blindsided him and decided that suddenly the distance was too hard and she couldn't do it anymore. And so she ended things, and he just completely stopped hearing from her. And so she just moved on with her life and abandoned the future they'd talked about and planned. And he just kind of feels a bit discarded, and his heart is broken. No! No! Now I'm stuck between my anger and the blame that I can't face, and memories are something even smoking weed does not replace. I'm terrified of weather because I see you when it rains. Doc told me to travel, but there's COVID on the planes. So, whoa! He's heartbroken, he's angry, he feels blindsided and betrayed. Like she just kind of gave up and stopped trying all of a sudden. But part of him also feels like it's his fault, like he's partially to blame, but he just kind of ignores that because it's too painful to think about, to consider what like he might have done wrong. So he turns to smoking weed. He does that a lot sometimes. And alcohol too, but that's for later. To kind of cope with everything that he's feeling. But he has all these painful memories about it. Because everything around him just reminds him of her, Like even the he says even the weather can send him spiraling. Like everything around him just makes him think of her and the relationship they had, and the future that they were supposed to have together. That's just totally gone now all of a sudden. Yeah, he smoked a lot, I guess. So he ends up going to therapy to try and get better. His doctor suggests that he just gets out of town for a while so that he can have a break from all the reminders of everything. But there's something funny called COVID. And so, depending, I don't know what timeline exactly it was, he either can't or doesn't want to travel at the moment. So he's just kind of stuck at home without really an escape from all the reminders of his relationship. But yeah, that line just feels really frustrated. He's just kind of like overwhelmed by everything. It's like kind of one thing after another, and he has no way to get a break from it at the moment. And here we go with the chorus. And I love Vermont, but it's the season of the sticks, and I saw your mom. She forgot that I existed. And it's half my fault, but I just like to play the victim. I'll drink alcohol till my friends come home for Christmas. So he mentioned the stick season, which I just explained is the season when all the trees are bare, there's no beautiful leaves anymore. And so it's just kind of showing that it's just kind of like a miserable, empty time of his life. And it might also literally be that time of year too. It's just kind of gray and cold because his relationship that he was so happy for or so hopeful for is gone. And so he's just kind of entering a lonelier season of his life now. And it sounds like some time has passed. He runs into her mom in his town, and she didn't even recognize him, which kind of just like adds to the sting. Like, wow, she's totally moved on. She doesn't talk about me. She doesn't even remember me. Like, her mom doesn't even know who I am anymore. So he acknowledges again that the end of the relationship was partially his fault, but it's kind of easier for him to cope by just pretending that she's the bad guy and playing the victim so that he doesn't have to think about it too hard. So he continues using substances to cope again. And the only thing he really has to look forward to is when all his friends that have moved away come back for Christmas so that he can have like a little bit of a distraction at least. So the chorus continues, and I'll dream each night of some version of you that I might not have, but I did not lose. Now your tire tracks and one pair of shoes, and I'm split in half, but that'll have to do. So he can't stop thinking about what could have been with their relationship. I know, it's so sad. He's just kind of mourning the life that they could have had together. At this point, he's kind of mourning the idea of what they could have been more than the actual relationship that happened. He's kind of romanticizing it a bit and imagining like a version of her that had stayed with him, like a version of her that believed it was worth it and moved to live with him. Like he just kind of like idealized her in his head. But he says like it's a version of her that he doesn't have, but he didn't lose because he never had that version in the first place. She was never going to do that. And he's just kind of like mourning a girl that didn't exist because she was never going to be that person for him. And so all he really has is like the things left around, the shoes, just things that remind him of her. And he's just split in half because he's like angry with her, but at the same time, he like kind of wants that life still with her. So he's feeling a bit split, and he's just having trouble coping with it as usual. He's trying to accept it, but he can't really. He's just kind of like, this is just how I'm gonna feel now. It's not gonna change. Yeah. So I thought that if I piled something good on all my bad, that I could cancel out the darkness I inherited from Dad. No, I'm no longer funny because I miss the way you laugh. You once called me forever, now you still can't call me back. So he kind of tries to move on. He tries to just work on himself and become successful, but it all just kind of feels like a Band-Aid for everything. And he thought that, oh, okay, well, like, I'm dealing with all this stuff. I'm dealing with, like, this breakup. I'm dealing with my depression, which he inherited from his dad. I guess his dad is also depressed. And he's just kind of like, he thought that it would, if he could work hard enough and become successful enough, that it would kind of, like, undo the bad parts, but they're still there. And so, he's a different person than he was before. He's not the same guy that he was when he was with her. He's not laughing and having fun the same way he used to, because he still misses her so much, and he's struggling with the fact that she could go from claiming to love him, wanting to be with him forever, to ignoring his calls and cutting him off, and he's just like, how can that happen so quickly? Yeah. And then there's the chorus again. It's the same as before. At the end, it's just at the end of the chorus, he just adds, that'll have to do, my other half was you. I hope this pain is just passing through, but I doubt it. So he's just kind of like accepting that this is how he feels now. He feels like she was his other half, even though he's kind of idealizing her at this point and romanticizing the relationship at this point. He's still convinced that she was the one for him and that she's gone now. And he's just kind of like, I hope this feeling goes away and I hope I can get over it, but I don't think I will. Blop, blop, blop. It's this thing again. So it's sad again. Oh no! But guess what? It goes crazy. Are you ready? Stick season! Let's listen. What is that? It's soccer mom? Soccer mom! Promise me that I was more than all the miles combined. You must have had yourself a church of heart like halfway through the drive. This one has a music video, yeah. Guys, a lot of these songs are about failed relationships, you'll see. Not all of them, but a few. Stuck between my anger. There's some happy ones too, at the end. It's never a place where I am, 'cause I see you when it rains. Okay, I'm gonna listen. Soccer mom. It does sound like soccer mom! Wait! That's not what he says, but it does definitely sound like that, doesn't it? Soccer mom, she forgot. Might not have, but I did not lose. Now your tire tracks and one pair of shoes, and I'm split in half without a pumpkins. So I thought that if I piled something good and all my bad, that I could cancel out the darkness I inherited from Dad. No, I am, 'cause I miss the way you laugh. Once called me forever, now you still can't call me back. And I love her more, but as I seasoned up the stakes, and I saw your mom, she forgot that I existed, and it's half my fault. But I just like to play the victim. I drink alcohol till my friends come home for Christmas, and I dream each night of. Mama, thanks for your time, sub. Welcome, thank you. Welcome, welcome. Hope you remember Mondays. Pair of shoes, and I'm splitting half, but that'll have to do. Oh, that'll have to. My other half was you. I hope this pain's just passing through. That banjo goes crazy! I love a good banjo. Love her mom, but it's the season of the stakes, and I saw your mom, she forgot that I existed, and it's half my fault, but I just like to play the victim. I drink alcohol, and my friends come home for Christmas, and I dream each night of the banjo. That I did not lose. Now your tire tracks and one pair of shoes, and I'm split in half, but that'll have to do. Have to do. Yeah! Banger, banger. Ooh! Ah, I love a good banjo. Guys, I love a good banjo. Oh, man. Gotta be one of my favorite instruments. Oh, I love a banjo. I just love a banjo. Okay. Next up on the album, this one's really good. This is probably one of the happiest sounding ones. It's not happy, don't get excited. It's one of the happiest sounding ones. It's really upbeat. It's a really fun song. It's when you just want to like I just want to frolic around when I listen to it. I just want to spin around when I listen to it. It's so good. But first, we have to understand. Don't get happy yet. Because it's really sad. Okay? Don't get excited yet. Sit back down. Sit down. Don't get excited yet. Save the dancing for when you shed out the painful memories of the lyrics later. Okay? Don't think about it and you can dance around. You just gotta forget what the words mean. This one called All My Love. This is one of my favorites. I think it's one of the catchiest ones on the album. I really like it. It has crazy banjo in it as well, which might have influenced me a little. Yes. So this one starts out, how have things been? Well, love, now that you mention it, my folks still talk. They speak it in these 2-word sentences. I'm saying too much, but you know how it gets out here. No winter coat could keep out all of the cold of your atmosphere. So this song, particularly, he's run into and he's catching up with an old girlfriend. They kind of just like get into some small talk and she asks him how he is, how his family is. And he's like, oh yeah, my parents are divorced now. They like don't talk to each other much. Trauma dump. So he says that and then he kind of realizes he's like oversharing a bit probably, but he's like, you know how it is. And he uses the metaphor of his cold hometown to just kind of express that, how he feels about the whole thing. He's like, you know how it gets out here, because she's also from there, so like she understands the weather, obviously, but then also like he's kind of like, this is weird, right? So like she knows what it's like to be in a small town, but then also like no winter coat could keep out all the cold of your atmosphere. So he's talking about like the dreary weather's in hometown, I need to bundle up, but he's also like actually meaning, well, it kind of has into like the how's the weather nature of the conversation, but then he's also like really meaning like they both know that there's something much deeper to be said, even though they're having this like really shallow interaction. And there's like some tension and some awkwardness, and she kind of has like, she's a bit colder than he would expect. And he's just kind of like, he's just kind of comparing that coldness to the weather. And even like this like kind of like trying to be warm, like performative small talk is just not enough. Like he can still tell something's wrong, something still feels off when they're talking, and he's just kind of like left feeling a bit like uncomfortable and cold without much hope or relief, because it's just kind of like, wow, that was strange, and this is how things are now with her, I guess. So then he goes and says, we once sang retrograde, we'd shake the frame of your car. Now I know your name, but not who you are. It's all okay. There ain't a drop of bad blood. All my love. It's all my love. You got all my love. And so, he starts off with retrograde, just kind of showing it that he's like flashing back, like moving backwards, in his mind to like when they were together, and he reflects on their relationship, and it seems like it's a positive, like it was a positive one. Like he looks back on it fondly, but they were really, really close, and they knew each other really well. And he's once again just kind of finding it jarring how he could go from knowing someone so intimately to like barely knowing them all at all, because like they used to be so close, and now he's like, well, like I know you, but I don't know you. Like I don't know anything about you anymore because we're not in each other's lives anymore. So, so he knows her, but he doesn't know her. But yeah, with all the separation times past, he just doesn't know her anymore, and their intimate relationship is totally gone. But despite everything, he still feels like he looks back on it fondly, and he has no negative feelings for her. He's just kind of like, yeah, I have nothing but love for her, even though they're not in each other's lives anymore. And the chorus continues, and he says, well, I'm still out here with the pills and the dogs. If you need me, dear, I'm the same as I was. It's all okay. There ain't a drop of bad blood. It's all my love. You got all my love. So he just kind of talks about how, like, even though she changed and grew into an entirely new person, he's kind of done the opposite of that. He's stuck around in his hometown, and he's just kind of like the same as before. He hasn't grown or anything. He's just kind of like been kind of coasting. So he's like, he's still in his hometown. He's still battling his mental illness and taking his meds and at home with the dogs. He's like, he hasn't changed. But he does linger on this theme in like some songs, but in this one it seems like a bit glossed over, and he's not really saying it so much to be self-deprecating. In this case, it sounds like he's more so trying to say it like as a comfort to her, that to say like, oh yeah, well, I'm still like the person you knew all those years ago, and I still have nothing but love for you. So if you ever need anything, I'll be here for you. You know where to find me, basically. So he's not really meaning it in a negative way in this time. And there's other songs where he does, but that's kind of like why he said that. Then he says, write me a list of how it is, how it was, of how it is, how it has to be. You burrowed in under my skin what I'd give to have you out from me. I still recall how the leather in your car feels, and at the end of it all, I just hope that your scar's healed. So he's thinking about the relationship and how it's changed, and he kind of recognizes, like, okay, well, things are different now, so, like, instruction manual, please, basically. He's like, well, like, how do we act around each other now? What are the boundaries now? Like, I know things are different, but how so? Like, tell me. He's, like, a bit confused about, like, how to navigate it. And I think it's the line, how it has to be, is a bit important here, I think, because it shows that he's not like wanting to set all these boundaries with her, but he's just kind of like, I get that, like, this is just how we have to do things, unfortunately. Like, he's not wanting to set a bunch of boundaries with her, but he's like, I understand that our relationship's different now, so I understand, like, if you think that we need to act differently around each other now. So, it's just kind of something that can't be helped. So he admits that he kind of always thought about her throughout the years, and he looks back fondly on their relationship, and he remembers it very clearly. It was a good time, and he doesn't harbor any negative feelings toward her, but he is a bit frustrated that he can't completely let it go, that he's like, man, that relationship was really nice, and I miss it. And he's kind of frustrated that, like, she's totally fine. Like, but she's, why can't I be like that? Why am I still, like, lingering on this? So he wishes that he could, like, fully move on like she did, but he just can't help but think of her pretty often. So at the end of the day, despite everything, he just kind of hopes she's okay. They used to know each other so well, and they, like, shared a lot between each other, like, including, like, their personal struggles and things, and so... and as well as, like, the hurt from ending the relationship. And so he's just kind of like, no matter what, I just hope that you're fine now. I hope you've healed. I hope that things have gotten better for you. And that's kind of how he feels about her now. The chorus repeats. Okay. Chorus repeats. He says, well, I leaned in for a kiss 30 feet from where your parents slept. And I looked so confident, babe, I swear I was scared to death. My hands gripped the wheel, I smiled stupid the whole way home. Well, those 5 words in my head, you said, I'll never let you go. So he's just kind of reminiscing again about how good their relationship was back then. And he remembers, like, exactly how it feels. He remembers how nervous he was to kiss her and how he was so happy once he finally did. And he remembers how she told him that she wanted to be with him forever. And he felt the same way, even if it didn't work out. So he's just kind of looking back fondly on what they did experience together. Then we have the chorus again, but there's something important here. So it goes the retrograde shape the new car, okay. But this part changes barely, but it's important, I think. Before he had said, I'm still out here with the pills and the dogs, but now he says, you have all my love, and it's still out here with the pills and the dogs. So he's no longer referring to himself as a person, he's referring to his love for her. So, that's kind of, I feel like that's a really subtle switch, but he's basically, he wants her to know that, like, oh, I'm not just, like, the guy who was here before. Like, she doesn't just have, like, a man she once knew to lean on if she needs anything, but she has a man who still loves her a lot, has a great, great love for her, to rely on, and that his love isn't going to go anywhere. Like, he'll always love her and care about her. And so he's, like, really trying to drive in that, like, he's still there. And, yeah, so if she needs anything at all, like, she knows where to find him. She knows that he loves her. He'll still be at home with the pills and the dogs, just like he always has been. And she can find him whenever she needs him. And then he ends the song by saying, the wind chill. Oh wait, I didn't read this part. It's still out here with the pills and the dogs. Wind chill this year stole the words from my tongue. It's all okay. There ain't a drop of bad blood. It's all my love. You got all my love. So he says the wind chill stole the words from his tongue. So he's kind of apologizing for the interaction they had at the beginning, because the wind chill, or like her initial kind of awkward coldness, kind of caught him off guard, and so he didn't really know what to say, and so now he's just kind of like, sorry, that was so weird. Like, I didn't know what to say. I didn't know how to act. But like now with this song, he's like saying everything that he like wanted her to know in that moment that he couldn't say in the moment because he just didn't. He was shocked a bit. So he's just kind of telling her like, I have nothing but love for you, and I'll always be here if you need me. And that's kind of what he wanted to see from the start. And he finally gets to spit it out with this song at the end. Okay. Oh, I love this one. This is a good one. Okay, let's listen to this one. It goes hard. It goes crazy. It's so good. Okay, let's listen. Here we go. Been well loved. Now that you mentioned it. Saying too much, but you know how it gets out here. You were saying retrograde, we'd shake the frame of your car. Never know your name, but now you are. It's all okay, there ain't a drop of bad blood. Ready for a crazy banjo? Ready? I'm still out here with the birds and the dogs. And you made it same as I was. All okay, there ain't a drop of bad blood. So my love, you got all my love. You got all my love. How it is, of how it was, of how it has to be. Starting under my skin, what I'd give to have you out from me. Your car had a leather in your car feels. At the end of it all, I just hope that your scars heal. We went saying retrograde, they shake the frame of your car. Now I know your name, but now you are. So okay, there ain't a drop of bad blood. So my love, you got all my love. I'm still out here with the birds and the dogs. If you need me, dear, I'm as sad as I was. All okay, there ain't a drop of bad blood. You got all my love. You got all my love. Leaned in for a kiss, 30 feet from where your parents slept. And I looked so confident, babe, I swear I was scared to death. I miss you, boy. My hands gripped the wheel, I smiled stupid the whole way home. Those 5 words I heard you said, I'll never let you go. Retrograde, we shake the frame of your car. Don't know your name, but not who you are. So okay, there ain't a drop of bad blood. So my love, you got all my love. It's still out here with the pills and the dogs. When sure this year stole the words from my tongue. It's all okay, there ain't a drop of bad blood. It's all my love, you got all my love. Got all my love. You got all my love. You got all my love. You got all my love. Mr. Plant wants to say my desk, but I'm gonna hit you on accident.
Can't sit there.
You can. It's fine. I'll control myself. Banger! I love that one. Oh, does it just make you... I just want to jump all around. Oh, I love that song. Oh, it's such a fun one. Oh, what a fun listen. I love that one. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Next, we have another banger. This one. When you listen to this one, you have to... It's when you have to yell it. But guess what? It's also sad, by the way. But it's so fun to listen to when you go... That's a bit sad, but we'll go over it. This one's called She Calls Me Back. This is number 4 on the album. It's a banger. I can't wait. Ooh! I'm gonna say it. I keep imagining how I hear it sounds, and I get excited. Okay. It's a sad song. Yeah, it's so good. Okay, so it starts off, oh, there was heaven in your eyes. I was not baptized. Everything's all right when she calls me back. She calls me back. Lost for a long time, 2 parallel lines. Everything's all right when she calls me back. She calls me back. So, he starts out reflecting on, what? A past relationship again! He was completely in love with her, but it didn't work out. He says, there's heaven in your eyes, and I was not baptized, meaning, like, she was everything he wanted, but he just, believed he wasn't good enough, and he, like, was just feeling inadequate and unable to, like, fully commit. Like, he didn't deserve her, and he couldn't, like, commit the way she wanted to. And so they kind of, like, became lost. The relationship fell apart, and they both went on to live their own separate lives. And it's like, they moved on to live their separate lives, and he says that their lives were parallel. The parallel lines are they're 2 separate lives. They kind of like moved alongside each other at the same pace, but like never intersecting. Like they were completely separate, and they were never going to like be together again. They just kind of moved on their own. And so, but at the end, he still like, whenever he hears anything from her, it just kind of makes everything feel okay. Like he'll always come back to her. And every time they like have even like a tiny reconnection, he's just feels like everything's okay again, even though they're not actually together. Look at me and don't you lie. I could be your sacrifice, but don't you hold your head up high. For BS, I do not have time. So, now he's starting to sound a bit frustrated, with everything. He's kind of like, I'm willing to do absolutely anything for you, and he feels so strongly, but she just kind of like brushes it off. Like she's just kind of dismissing his feelings. And he thinks, he believes that she's being dishonest by acting like she's completely like over him, and that like he just feels like she's wasting time. He's like, I know you still feel for me. Quit acting like this. You're wasting time. Like, let's just be together again. He wants her to like admit that like how she truly feels so that they can be together. He says, I can be an old tattoo to remind me when I get bad news that I do not exist to die, but live to die while saving you. Oh, this is one of my favorite lines in the song. So he reiterates that he would do anything to have her back. He would do anything for her. He exists as an old tattoo, so it's just kind of like a never-ending reminder that no matter how much time passes, his love for her remains there. Like, no matter how much time passes, no matter how much the tattoo fades, like, it's still there. And the tattoo is a reminder for him, like, even when, like, his life gets hard, that he is still serving a purpose. Like, even on his most difficult days, he's still serving a purpose because he loves her. And he says, I do not exist to die, but live to die while saving you. And that's him kind of saying, like, a lot of, from the outside of the situation, he probably looks a bit crazy. And, like, some people would see this devotion to her, even while they're not together, and even while she's, like, brushing him off, as, like, in a negative light, like, he's, like, wasting his life, he's living to die, he's wasting his life by being hung up on her. But he doesn't see it that way. And he just says, like, well, my devotion to her is what I live for. He lives to die by saving her, meaning he sees a life lived devoted to her as his entire purpose. So he's just kind of like, no, I'm not wasting my life. This is exactly what I need to be doing. Like, even in the end, if that's all I do, that was my purpose anyway. And this is where you gotta start yelling the lyrics. This part's really good. Then he goes, does it bite at your edges? Do you lie awake restless? Why am I so obsessive, hanging on to every sentence? This town's the same as you left it. Your page was blank, but I read it. I still dial 822-993-167. So now he's questioning her again. Like he knows that she sees how in love with her he is, and he feels deep down that don't say 67. She feels deep down that she might miss him too, and he just kind of like wondering if it eats at her the way it eats at him. Like, does it eat at her, like, with guilt, knowing that he lives his life fiercely in love with her, even though she gives him the cold shoulder? And does it eat at her, like, the possibility that, like, they could be together again? Like, does she still, like, want him back? So he admits that he's completely obsessed with her, hanging on to every single word she says, and hopes that she feels the same. Maybe eventually. Or maybe now. Ideally. He says, this town is the same as you left it. So, like, the man she left all those years ago is still there. He's remaining unchanged. He's unwavering in his love for her. And he says, your page was blank, but I read it. So he's saying even though she's giving him nothing in return, he still continues to long for her. And he's just kind of like, he's like, it's like he's trying to read something that isn't there. She's not giving him anything. She's, like, not responding, not giving, like not entertaining his feelings at all. But he's like, it's like he's continuing to read a blank page over and over and over again, just kind of like desperate for words to appear on the page and like trying to find meaning in nothing. And he's just kind of like desperate for her to acknowledge him, but she never really does. And so he's like just kind of struggling to find meaning in empty signals and like make words that don't exist appear on empty pages. And he just kind of remembers everything about her. He has her number memorized still. He's like obsessed with her. And he just kind of calls her and continues to not get an answer. Fun fact, though, this has nothing to do with anything, but there's some debate over what this means. I still dial 822-993-167. And the next party goes, oh, there was heaven in your eyes. So there's a couple, it doesn't really change the meaning of the song that much, but it's like, did he just kind of write a partially done number so that people don't call it? I don't know. Some people think maybe the O at the next part is meant to be a 0 at the end of the phone number. Here? Sorry, here? There's also an idea that it's meant to be like an 802 Vermont area code, so maybe this O goes in here and then shifts the whole number. Doesn't really matter, because like, don't call a random phone number, but interesting. I don't know which one it is. Yeah. Sounds like obsession. He's obsessed with her, yeah. He does the chorus again. Da, 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 da. After the chorus, okay. After the chorus, he says, the radio's taunting me, every song a minor key, and I don't get much sleep most nights. I'm seeing you in every dream. So his life is just kind of consumed by her. And just thinking of her all the time. Like, every single song reminds him of her. And he's just, like, he's saying every song's a minor key. Like, everything just feels, like, a bit sad because, you know, minor keys, like, makes the song feel more gloomy and sad. Because, like, everything reminds him of her, and everything reminds him that he's without her right now. And so he's, like, losing sleep over it. And even, he, like, can't sleep. And even the small sleep he does manage to get just doesn't give him any relief because he's even dreaming about her. He's just, like, all consumed at this point. If only I could wake you up. If only I could fall asleep. I'll love you when the ocean's dry. I'll love you when the rivers freeze. So he's frustrated once again over not being on the same page as her. He's, if only I could wake you up. He's like, if only I could, like, make you see how much I really love you. Finally, I could, like, make you accept my reality, basically. He could convince her to take him back, that would be the ideal. If that can't happen, if only he could fall asleep, if only he could just move on. He wishes that if they're never going to be together, he wishes he could just move on and get her off of his mind. But he knows it's not possible. He'll love her till the oceans dries, until the rivers freeze, till the end of time. He's not moving on, basically. He doesn't have hope that he ever will. This part again, the chorus. And then it ends with, all the pain I should have saved. Oh, I was too afraid of living life in your footsteps. In your heart or in your way, I was too afraid of living life in your footsteps. She calls me back. So now he's kind of looking way back to their like original relationship, and his feelings about that. And he's just kind of like, if only I got it together. He's like, if only I would have just been able to commit and get over my problems, then like, he was like, too scared. If only he could, like, he was so scared of living in her footsteps and ultimately pulling her down. In your heart or in your way, he just felt like he was getting in the way and dragging her down. He felt like even though she loved him, he just wasn't good for her and that she deserved better, and so things ended. And he's just kind of like, if only I would have got over it, then I wouldn't be in so much pain right now trying to get her back. So he regrets being too afraid to commit, and he wished he would have had the guts to do it. So even though that's how he's feeling, he's still hanging on to hope and waiting for her to return his call. Who knows if she ever will. Dang, that's crazy story. How sad, right? It goes crazy though. Oh, it's so good. Let's listen to it. Okay. Let's play the song. Oh, this is so good. Two parallel lines. Yeah, it's so good. It goes forever. Heaven in your eyes. I was not baptized. Everything's alright when she calls me back. She calls me back. Lost for a long time. Two parallel lines. Look at me and don't you lie. I could be your sacrifice. Don't you hold your head up high. I could be in a tattoo to remind me when I get bad news that I do not exist to die, but live to die while saving you. Does it bite at your edges? Do you lie awake restless? Why am I so obsessive? Hanging on to every sentence. This town's the same as you left it. Your page is blank, but I read it. I still dialing 2299367. There is heaven in your eyes. I was not baptized. Everything's alright when she calls me back. She calls me back. Lost for a long time. Two parallel lines. Everything's alright when she calls me back. She calls me back. Radio was torn to me. Every song a minor key. I don't get much sleep most nights. Seeing you in every dream. If only I could wake you up. If only I could fall asleep. I love it till the ocean's dry. I love you when the rivers freeze. There's a bite at your edges. Do you like red dresses? Why am I so obsessive? Hanging on to every sentence. This town is the same as you read it. Your page is blank, but I read it. I still dilate. Oh, there was heaven in your eyes. I was not baptized. Everything's alright when she calls me back. She calls me back. Lost for a long time. Two parallel lines. Everything's alright when she calls me back. She calls me back. La-la-la-la. She calls me back. Bum, 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 bum. All the pain I should have saved. Oh, I was too afraid of. Live life in your footsteps, in your heart and your way. Oh, I was too afraid of. Live life in your footsteps. Live life in your footsteps. Live life in your footsteps. She calls me back. She calls me. Banger, 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 hardly know her. Banger, hardly know her. I love that one. Sorry. Oh, I love that one. Oh, guys, this one. I'm gonna say that about. Oh my gosh, this actually so good. Oh my gosh. Shut up, Shiyucho. They're all so good, but this one. Heart-wrenching. So good. This is a really good one. This one's different than the other ones. This one is not about a breakup. But it is sad. It is sad, but it's real good. Okay, this one's called Come Over. All right. Woo! All right. Let's get into this one. Ooh, this one's so good. Banger, who made this playlist? Noah Khan did. One of my faves, very saddening. Yes. Okay, so this one's called Come Over, number 5 on the track. I'm in the business of losing your interest, and I turn a profit each time that we speak. Don't you know there's a coffin buried under the garden? It was there when we got here. It'll be there when we leave. So this one, he opens up with it's kind of like it's like a clever play on words to express that the person he's talking to always ends up losing interest in him. So every time they speak, he can just kind of feel them losing interest more and more. And so he's kind of like, I'm in the business of losing your interest, and I keep turning a profit because I lose your interest so well. My business is booming, which is kind of funny, but also really sad. He says there's a coffin buried under the garden, meaning like no matter how beautiful or hopeful things are at the start of the interaction or the start of the relationship or whatever it is, in the back of his mind, he's always just thinking about how it's inevitable because in the end, everyone always just loses interest and they're just kind of bound to leave him one day anyway. Like it's just kind of like in the back of his mind always. Says, and my house was designed to kind of look like it's crying. The eyes are the windows, the garage is the mouth. So when they mention the sad kid in a sad house on Bald Street, you won't have to guess who they're speaking about. Come over, come over. Ugh. So he's kind of going way back to his past feelings of like shame and inadequacy he's felt since he was very young. He grew up in a really small house surrounded by like other kids whose families were like much better off than he was. And so he always felt a bit strange and out of place and kind of embarrassed of his home because he was kind of a bit of an outcast in that way. He wasn't like the other kids in that way. He was just kind of the sad boy in the small house, just easily recognized as different from everyone else. And because of this, he feels like nobody really wants to be around him. And he's kind of just desperate to be accepted, calling out for a friend, for someone to come over to the house that he's ashamed of. Because he just wants anybody at this point. He just wants somebody to want to be around him. I'm in the process of clearing out cobwebs. I was taking the wrong meds, feels good to be sad. And my house is just barely big enough for my family, but it feels like a fortress when the weather gets bad. So, he kind of talks about how his environment growing up still affects him now. even as an adult, he kind of struggles with constant feelings of like being inadequate and thinking nobody will ever truly want to be around him. And that anyone who tries is just kind of destined to abandon him later on anyway, once they lose interest, as they always do. So he's clearing out cobwebs, meaning he's trying to get out of that mindset. He's trying to like make space in his mind for like the idea that somebody might be able to truly care about him one day, but he's having a hard time with it. He's just kind of like struggling with his mental health, and he got used to feeling that way. His feeling inadequate had almost become like a part of his identity. He'd felt that way for so long, to where he was just kind of like, this is just how things are. It's fine. But as he's grown up, he started to at least feel less ashamed about his home and his upbringing. Like he knows he didn't have a lot, and that really sucked as a kid. When, you know, because it mattered like socially. But he always had enough, and he's just kind of like, well, my house was small, but it was a home, and he's grown to love it now. And he still finds it as like a place of comfort as an adult, even though he didn't appreciate it so much as a child. He's still like, that was home. So, oop, I went too far. My mouth was designed for my foot to fit in it. Oh, these words, they went missing when the stock market crashed. And the Dow Jones keeps falling, but I promise you, darling, with the view in the morning, you won't ever go back. Come over, come over, come over, come over. So now he's reflecting back again on just his negative feelings of being outcasted as a child, and the feeling stuck with him. And he's struggling to feel like anyone would ever want to be around him, but he's tried really hard to connect with people anyway. But despite his efforts, he feels that he always manages to just say the wrong thing. He's always putting his foot in his mouth. He always just messes up whatever it is, the social interaction, messes up the relationship. He can't manage to do it right. And so he's like really desperately trying to sound interesting to the person he's talking to, so that they don't lose interest this time. The Dow Jones keeps falling. He's failing at the social interaction, but despite their lack of interest, he's just desperately trying them to give him a chance. He's like, he's failing at this, but he's really, really just trying to convince them that he's enough. And he thinks that if he was just given a real chance, that he could make them want to stay, because he learned to love his background too. Oh, this is the best part of the whole song. Oh, this part gives me chills. I wrote a lot for this one. This is the best part of the whole song. He says, I know that it ain't much. I know that it ain't cool. Oh, you don't have to tell the other kids at school. My dad will strike it rich. We'll be the big house on the block. Someday I'm gonna be somebody people want. Ugh. Chills. Okay. So he's kind of reflecting on both his childhood and his present life here. He's saying, I know it ain't much. I know it ain't cool. You don't have to tell the other kids at school. And I feel like that can kind of have two meanings a bit, or two different ways of thinking about it. So he's just kind of like admitting that he doesn't have a lot. He doesn't have much to offer. He lives in this small house. And he understands why no one wants to be around him. So the line about telling other kids at school is just kind of like, in one way, it's like he's shown his honest self. He's trying to make a friend. He's shown his honest self, his small house, and he hopes that the other kid won't go running off to make fun of him. But in another way, he's meaning like it a bit more desperately. Like, he's like, I know I don't have much. I know you have no reason to want to be around me, but please just stay. Even if you feel embarrassed of me, even if you hide our friendship from the world, like, please stay. Please come over, even if you don't tell anyone, because I know it's so embarrassing to be around me. Please, I just like need a friend. Just don't leave. And then he says, my dad will strike it rich. We'll be the big house on the block. It's almost kind of like a foolish sounding hopefulness, the way he's saying it, like as for something, you know, kid would say, oh, my dad's gonna hit the lottery or something. So in his childhood, he like had these dreams of his family would like suddenly come into money, and he would be a normal kid at school, and people would want to be around him. And he kind of feels similar with his like adult life of like, he has these dreams of being successful, and he thinks that maybe if he can find success, that he'll finally be worthy of someone's love and interest. And so he says, someday I'm gonna be somebody people want. So all his life, he just kind of wanted nothing but to be wanted, and he's still chasing after that in the end of the song. And then he just says the chorus at the end. Whoo! Man, that's a sad one. It's really beautiful though, so we'll give it a listen. Oh man, that's a really sad one. But it's really, really good. Really, really well done. Okay, here we go. Let's give it a listen now. Oops. All right, come over. Business of losing you. Feels like someone's reading my own feelings back to me. Dang, isn't that how it feels? Listen, his songs, they just nail the feeling he's trying to nail every time. Then we leave. Sun gonna look like it's crying. Must be a relatable song. It's really good, yeah. It's a sad one. Ugh. Jim, the sad kid in the sad house on Broad Street. You won't have to guess who they're speaking about. Come over. Come over. Process of clearing out cobwebs. It's good to be sad. Big enough for my family, but it feels like a fortress when the weather gets bad. It was designed for my foot to fit, and it hurts that I'm missing. I promise you, darling, we won't ever go back. Come over. Come over. I like that note. Oh, this part. Oh, this part kills me. I know it ain't much. I know it ain't cool. Ooh. Oh, you don't have to tell the other kids at school. My dad'll straight get rich, will be the big house on the block. Someday I'm gonna be somebody people want. I'm in the business of losing your interest, and I turn a profit. Time that we speak, don't you know? There's a coffin buried under the garden. Was there when we got here, but there when we leave. Woo! Oh! A shot to the head would hurt less. Oh, we're not ready for that one yet. A shot with a gun would hurt less. Oh man, that one's sad. Oh, it's so good though. Oh man. That's a good one. Okay. Okay, we've got a different theme next. This next one is called New Perspective. This one is probably one of my favorite instrumental parts, but that's not what we're talking about right now. It's another one you have to yell. It's so good. But this one is different. This one is not about romance. This one is about an old friend who moved away, coming back to his hometown. This is a really good one. This is up there. Ooh. So it starts off, oh, silence is making me nostalgic. 2 sizes big, your shirt in my apartment. Oh, we were kids, but that don't make this less hard. So he's addressing an old friend who moved away from his hometown. They're catching up. It's a bit of an awkward silence because it's just been a while. He says, 2 sizes big, your shirt in my apartment. It just kind of shows like how much time has passed and how much things have changed since their friendship way back in the day. He's just kind of holding on to old things, holding on to old clothes that don't even fit anymore, and the memories of a person who doesn't really exist anymore because his friend he once knew moved away and kind of came back an entirely different person. So he shares that even though it was just, someone might say like, oh, it was just a childhood best friend, it was just a silly childhood friendship, it's still really hard for him, and he's struggling with the fact that things changed so much. He has a really hard time with change in a lot of his songs. And he just kind of wants things to stay the way that he's comfortable with and stay the way they always were. He wants things to remain comfortable and familiar for him, and his friend is not the same as he was. So he goes on to say, if I could fly, I doubt I'd even do it. I'd probably get high and crash or something stupid. You made Ohio feel just like Central Park. So he's just he's almost sounding a bit bitter or a bit jealous about his friend being able to move away and grow into a new person. He thinks about like how his friend went and built this new life, and while he was doing that, he stayed back at home and remained the same person. He hasn't changed at all. And he's just kind of like, well, I couldn't even do that anyway. He doubts he would be able to do it. And he thinks like, well, if I did leave and go off to start a new life somewhere, I'd probably just mess it up anyway. I'd find a way to screw it up, and I would ultimately fail. But back when his friend had lived in his hometown, their really tiny, tiny little pocket of the world felt really big. They were young and they didn't know anything about the world, and he still doesn't really. And Ohio felt huge. And he just didn't know what else was out there, and life at home felt like enough for him, so he never left. So he says, liberal rednecks get drunk on a dirt road, attention deficit kids in their gym clothes, paper bags drift wherever the wind blows, and mine's full of receipts. So he's just kind of like highlighting all of the mundane normalcy of his hometown, people driving trucks, kids running around in their gym clothes, paper bags drifting on the street. It's just kind of boring old hometown. And he's just kind of like, it's just remained the same. Things haven't changed here. And he's saying his bag's full of receipts, meaning that he has like all these memories of his old friend and just countless memories and like evidence of who his friend used to be, even though he's not that person anymore. Because his friend used to be just like him, and he kind of clings to the evidence that that person once existed, even though that's not who his friend is anymore. And then we get into the chorus, which goes so crazy. Well, I can't wait for you to hear it. He says, oh, this town is for the record now. The intersection got a target and they're calling it downtown. So he's just kind of basically just bringing to the front the delusional mindset that he and like everyone else that lives there has. Everyone else that lives in his hometown. Because it's like the people in this town are saying that this town is this like big notable place because they got a target. Like, oh, we have a target now. Yeah, we're on the map. Like, whoa, we've made it. This is the big city. And they even started calling it downtown just for having like a single target. And the guy says, yeah, it goes downtown. It goes so crazy. But yeah, they're calling it downtown. Like, we got a target now. We've made it big. This city is basically New York. And so it just kind of drives the point home that like everyone there is so closed off from the rest of the world. And their perspective is so skewed that they believe they're living in this like big bustling town now because they have a target. And so, like, everyone that lives there, himself included, just has no idea what the real world is like. And because they just, like, stayed in this bubble. They were born here, and they stay here, and they die here, and no one ever leaves. And no one ever sees the world and learns what else is out there and what the real world is like. He says, you and all of your new perspective now wish I could shut it in a closet and drag you back down. I really like this song because if there's one thing about Noah Kahan songs, he's like, yup, I'm messed up. He's like, he admits to feelings that a lot of people wouldn't want to admit about themselves. And he's just like, yep, I have these like really awful toxic feelings about my friend who went off and moved away and improved his life. And I wish he didn't do it. I'm selfish and I wish he didn't. So he's just like kind of turning, like his tone gets really annoyed with his friend. He feels kind of angry and betrayed because they used to be best friends. They used to be just like each other. And so now that his friend went out and experienced different parts of the world and gained all these new perspectives from seeing new things, he feels like he just doesn't recognize him anymore. And he'd expressed that he struggles with change and he wants things to remain the way they were. So he's feeling really bitter about his friend abandoning him for this like new shiny life and changing from the person he once was. So he says he wishes he could lock him in a closet. So he's just kind of like selfishly wanting to keep his friend in his hometown so their relationship can remain unchanged. He just wants to like trap him there so they can like their friendship can remain. And he wishes he could drag him back down. So like just undoing all of his new perspectives, just taking away everything that changed about him, everything he learned, everything he experienced. He wished he could just undo it. He wished he could have trapped him there. And he just wants to bring him back into this like ignorant worldview of like, yeah, this is a big city. We have a target. He just wants to like undo everything he learned and put him back into this small town mindset that everyone has, because it's what he finds comfort in. And so he just like, because he doesn't feel capable of leaving his hometown and seeing the world changing and growing as a person like his friend did. So he just wished his friend wouldn't have either. He's like, well, I can't do that. You shouldn't have done it. You should have stayed here with me and been like me. So he says, gave me your word and now I can't pronounce it. No thing's so sure that I can't learn to doubt it. Now the state bird sings our song so out of key. So he feels like their friendship is just entirely different now. Like, gave me your word and now I can't pronounce it. He's like, he's feeling betrayed and he's feeling inadequate at the same time. Because when they were kids, his friend was like, yeah, we'll be friends forever. And then he left anyway. And he came back so different that he has no understanding of his friend anymore at all. It's like he came back speaking a different language and using words he doesn't know and expressing thoughts that he just can't understand because he doesn't have the experience or worldview or perspective to understand what he's talking about or to agree with what he's talking about because he's never seen the world at all. And so he says the state bird sings our song out of key because the boys grew up together in the same small town and they found themselves together again, but it's just, the friendship is just not the way it used to be. It's changed too much. It feels off now. Yeah. And then he does the chorus again. And that's it. That's a good one. It's a banger. Yeah. No, listen to it. Dun, dun, dun. This one's really good. Oh, guys, the banjo in this one's probably my favorite. This is just my favorite instrumental. You'll hear it. Oh, it's so good. Okay. The banjo after the chorus. Oh. Making me nostalgic. Song's been growing on me a lot. In this list. It's in the list now? Yeah, it's good. If I could fly, I'd even do it. And crash with something stupid. You made Ohio feel just like Central Park. Little rednecks get drunk on a dirt road. Attention deficit kids in their gym clothes. Paper bags drift wherever the wind blows. Full of receipts. This is where you have to yell. Ooh, this town is for the record now. This section got a target. And they're calling it downtown. You and all of your new perspective now. Wish I could shut it in a closet and drag you back down. This is the dance right like, oh! Do 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 do. Da da. Do 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 da 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 da. Oh, I love that. That tickles my brain. And now I can't pronounce it. Can never doubt it. State bird sings our song so out of key. Attention deficit kids in their gym clothes. Paper bags Drift wherever the wind blows. Your mind's full of receipts. Ooh, this town is for the record now. The intersection got a target. And they're calling it what? Downtown. You and all of your new perspective now. Wish I could shut you in a closet and drag you back down. It goes crazy. The banjo goes crazy at the end too. The rednecks get drunk on a dirt road. Attention deficit kids in their gym clothes. Paper bags drift wherever the wind blows. And minds full of receipts. Ooh, this town is for the record now. The intersection got a target. And they're calling it downtown. You and all of your new perspective now. Wish I could shut it in a closet and drag you back down. Listen to Angela, Ooh, I love that one. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, ooh. Oh, it's so good. Woo! Oh, that song is going right up. I want to dump around. Okay. Ah. Next, we have... This is one of my personal favorites. I really love this next one. This is like, not just for how it sounds, but like, I just feel like I really like what he's saying with this song. I think this song is really, really good. I like it a lot. This is Everywhere, Everything. I love this one. This one, it's like, maybe it's like a little, it's sad but not. It's not really that, compared to his other ones, it's not very sad. It's really, really beautiful song. This one is about a past relationship, but not in a negative way. So he says, it's been a long year. Sorry, I have to do my sorry. It's happening again. Scroll. Okay, I'm good. I'm not touching my mouse anymore. He says, it's been a long year. Would we survive in a horror movie? I doubt it. We're too slow moving and trust everyone we meet. Two bodies riddled with scars from our preteens, intertwined in a car's dirty backseat, stare at a drive-in screen. So he's talking about a girl he had a relationship with before. He's referencing the horror movie. He says they're slow moving and trusting. Because they were both really similar at the time, and when they were together, they were young and naive to the realities of the world, and the struggles that real relationships, like adult relationships, would bring and everything. There was kind of teenagers going through their own personal struggles, but they were so in love with each other that they just didn't see much else. They weren't concerned with all the realities of the world. They were just in love. He says, we didn't know the sun was collapsing till the seas rose and the buildings came crashing. We cried, oh, whoa, whoa. It's been a lot of relationships. I don't know if he's like double dipping with any of these. I don't know. Who knows? So, they're blinded by their love. They're really naive. So much so that they didn't even realize that they were like approaching the end of their relationship until it was too late and it was over. So by the time they finally stopped to notice all the problems and everything that was happening, their relationship had already crumbled and they were just kind of left devastated by it. And then we get to the chorus. I love the chorus. Everywhere, everything, I want to love you till we're food for the worms to eat. till our fingers decompose, keep my hand in yours. Everything, everything, I want to love you till we're food for the worms to eat, till our fingers decompose, to keep my hand in yours. Ah! So he's just kind of like, even though our relationship didn't work out, he still looks back on it really fondly, and they loved each other so fully and with their whole hearts. And it's kind of like the realities of the world were like the horror movie from the start of the song. But despite everything, they just fully loved each other until the very end, regardless of if they would survive or not, regardless of if their relationship would survive or not. So he's just kind of saying here that like love is the very most important thing, and it's meant to be felt fully and with your whole heart. Like love is everywhere, it's everything. And he's like, I love you so much, I'll love you until we're food for the worms, until our fingers decompose, until the very end. So he's just kind of saying, like, whether or not a relationship lasts a year or a lifetime, it should be experienced with like full love and devotion until the very end. It's still, even if it doesn't last, it's still important that you love with your whole heart, is what he's saying. So he says, drive slowly, I know every route in this county. Maybe that ain't such a bad thing. I'll tell you where not to speed. So he's kind of like, it's like later now, he's older, he's offering a bit of advice. He's had a bunch of failed relationships, and he's learned a lot from them. And he's just kind of learned, like, you know, be careful, take your time. But although a lot of his relationships didn't work out, he still sees the positive in it, because each one was like its own unique experience, and he learned something new about love and relationships from it, that gives him hope to be more successful the next time. It's been a long year, and all of our books' pages dog-eared. We write out the ends on our palms, dear, then forget to read. So he's thinking back on the relationship. It was a year long, but it felt much longer, and he learned a lot from what they experienced together. They wrote out their story in a book. They just kind of like planned out their lives. But the end of the story didn't even make it in the book. It's written on their palms because it was just kind of an unavoidable fact that they didn't want to face. Like, they weren't going to make it. They were so in love with each other, though, that they just kind of chose to ignore it. They weren't even thinking about what if this ended badly. They were just really in love. And like, if they would have like stopped to like read the end of their story, if they would have thought about it, they probably could have predicted that they weren't going to make it. But they didn't. And they would have realized they were destined to fail, but they never thought about that. And he's kind of glad that they didn't. He's glad that they loved each other as hard as they could for as long as they could, as long as their story allowed them to. And he's just kind of reiterating, love is everywhere, it's everything, and it means something every single time it happens, even if it's not something that lasts. And that's the chorus at the end there. So, really sweet song. I like the message behind this song. I think it's very nice. And it also is really, really pretty. I'm going to listen to it. Yeah! Ooh, ooh, ooh. It's been a long year. Would we survive in a horror movie? Gotta move too slow moving. Trust everyone with me. Two bodies, rid of their scars from my preteens, intertwined in a car's dirty backseat. Stare at a driving screen. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. This is what. Mm-hmm. Right on, whoa. Everywhere, everything. I wanna love you till we're food for the worms to eat, till our fingers decompose. Keep my hand in yours. Everywhere, everything. Wanna love you till we're food for the worms to eat, till our fingers decompose. Keep my hand in yours. Remember this one? I love this one! Drive slowly, know every route in this county. Maybe that ain't such a bad thing, to tell you where not to speed. It's been a long year and all of our books' pages dog-eared. We write out the ends on our palms, dear, and forget to read. We didn't know that the sun was collapsing. Love you till the food for the worms to eat, till my fingers decompose. Leave my hand in yours. Everywhere, everything. Wanna love you till we're food for the worms to eat, till our fingers decompose. Keep my hand in yours. Da 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 da. You spin around. Everywhere, everything. Wanna love you till we're food for the worms to eat, till our fingers decompose. Keep my hand in yours. I love that one. Oh, I love it. So good. I love it. I love it. Ooh. Oh, this next one's a doozy, guys. One of my favorites. One of the saddest. Not about a breakup, though, this time. Not about a breakup this time. But really good. This one's about substances and guilt. Woo! But it's real good, guys. Real good. This one is called Orange Juice. It's very good. I ran out of time and I stopped highlighting my words. I stopped highlighting my words because I was running out of time. I'll do it later, okay. So the song starts out. Honey, come over, the party's gone slower, and no one will tempt you, we know you got sober. There's orange juice in the kitchen, bought for the children, it's yours if you want it, we're just glad you could visit. So, the song's written, I imagine a friend to a friend, or maybe a family member to a loved one. Someone that's come back after a very long time of being away. So this person had been away, struggling with his mental health, and struggling with alcohol for a very long time. And the song starts, the writer just kind of asks this guy to come over for a party, because he knows he's in town. He's walking on eggshells a bit, because he knows that he's going through a lot, and it's maybe he's not sure how to handle it. So he's not really sure how to, like, approach the topic of his friend's, like, addiction, while also, like, he's trying to reassure him that they're empathetic about it, though. So he's just kind of like, yeah, the party slowed down, nobody's drinking, like, you don't have to worry about like being around that if you come. And he also just kind of mentions, yeah, we have orange juice. There were kids here, so we have orange juice, which is like nice that he's trying to offer him something, but it's also kind of like almost a little like maybe a bit insensitive in a way, kind of like implying that he has to be like treated like a child or something because he can't handle himself around the adult beverages. But he meant well, regardless of how it came off. He meant well when he said it. And then it says, feels like I've been ready for you to come home for so long that I didn't think to ask you where you'd gone. Why'd you go? So his friend has been away for a while. Yeah, foot and mouth again. His friend's been away for a while. And he's just kind of waiting for him to come back. He wanted his friend back. And he'd been so wrapped up in wanting his friend to come home that he didn't really stop to consider why he left in the first place. So he takes this opportunity to catch up and to ask him and be like, "What? Well, why'd you even go?" So then this is his friend's response. And you said, and you said, my heart has changed and my soul has changed and my heart, that my face has changed and I haven't drank in 6 months on the dot. So his friend kind of hesitates to answer at first. It's like a bit of an uncomfortable topic. He's not really sure what to say or like how much to say. So he explains that he's, just went through a lot and he's a new person now and he's gotten older and he changed his ways and he's 6 months sober and he's good now. And that's what he decides to say. And then the song continues. See the graves as you pass through from our crash back in '02. Not one nick on your finger. You just asked me to hold you. But it made you a stranger and filled you with anger. And now I'm third in the lineup to your Lord and your Savior. So this is where we learn kind of what happened. Oops. So they were both involved in a tragic accident in 2002. A deadly car accident. Likely had alcohol involved in it. And the two of them were fine, but other people were harmed. Maybe their friends, I'd imagine. People lost their lives in this accident. And I'm kind of thinking his friend was the one driving because he harbors a lot of guilt about it. And he just felt like it's all his fault. And he felt this immense guilt about the accident. And he blames himself. And he just kind of became really angry about everything. And he turned to alcohol to cope. And now he's like learned his friend isn't drinking. And he found religion and is really into that now. That's kind of his way of trying to get better and move on. So now he says again, feels like I've been ready for you to come home for so long that I didn't think to ask you where you'd gone, why'd you go? So this is the same as before, but he's asking again. He got the answer. His friend's like, oh yeah, I'm better now. And he's not buying it. He's like, there's more. He feels like he's not being totally honest. So he asks again. He feels like he's holding back. He asks again about why he left. And his friend goes to respond again. He hesitates again. You said, my heart has changed and my soul has changed and my heart, that my life has changed, that this town had changed and you had not. That the world has changed. Don't you find it strange that you just went ahead and carried on? And I'd say the last time I drank, I was face down, passed out there in your lawn. So tensions explode a little bit. His friend hesitates and finally just lets it all out. He says again that his whole life has changed. His heart, his soul, everything about him is different now. But instead of talking about since he left town and came back, he's more so talking about before and after the accident. The accident happened and his whole life changed. Everything about him is different. Nothing is the same since that happened. And he still blames himself for it. And it changed his whole life. It was a tragedy. It impacted him. It impacted the entire town. It's a small town. So if there's a tragedy, the whole town feels it. And he's like, everything changed. Everything was turned upside down. And he's angry because they both went through this really traumatic thing, but the writer of the song is just, he thinks that he seems unaffected by it. The writer kind of gone back to his normal life. He didn't seem to have much issue. He wasn't struggling with alcohol or anything at the moment. And so first he seemed to handle it a lot better, and his friend felt like the entire world ended. So the guy who's come home is really upset and confused because he doesn't understand how the writer handled it and just moved on and went back to his normal life. Everything that happened. So he's accusing the writer of moving on way too easily from everything that happened. But the writer fires back with that, and he says, you know, the last time I drank, I was face down, passed out there on your lawn. He's like, no, I struggled too, and I also struggled and couldn't stop drinking, but I stopped. Like, I got better. But don't forget that happened to me. He's like, don't forget that I went through that too. And so now the writer's getting angry that he's been accused of not caring when he knows he also went through a really hard time trying to get over this. And so he reminds him that he used to drink, that he was passed out on his lawn last time he was drinking. And then he says, are we all just crows to you now? Are we all just pulling you down? You didn't put those bones in the ground. You didn't put those bones in the ground. So he continues to kind of fire back at his friend. He's kind of lost all his patience at this point. He's angry, he's hurt, he's sick of the accusations, and he's just trying to convince his friend that what happened wasn't his fault. So he's saying, are we all crows to you now? Are we all just pulling you down? And it kind of could mean two things. It could mean like him and all his loved ones, the friend that's struggling. Like, are we just crows to you now? Are we just like squawking at you saying, it's not your fault, and you never listen, like you won't listen. But also it's kind of like, he could be saying, are we all just crows to you now? Because crows are often like a symbol of like bad luck and death and things like that. So he's also saying like, oh, all we are now are just reminders. Like all they are to him are reminders of the deaths that happened and the accident that happened. So he believes that his friend left to escape the constant reminders of everything that happened. And he's kind of like, every time he faces his loved ones, he's reminded of all the people that were lost, and he's consumed by guilt all over again. So being at home and seeing everyone regularly dragged him down and just made him worse, so that's why he left. And so the writer's a bit like, is this all we are to you? Like, and so he's hurt by that, but also he kind of gets it now. And then kind of in a final last attempt to get his friend to understand, he keeps telling him, you didn't put those bones in the ground. You didn't put those bones in the ground. Telling him it wasn't your fault. You have to move on. You have to like forgive yourself for everything. You didn't kill them, basically. And then the chorus at the end, just kind of wrapping it up. God, you could visit. Whoa, a heavy one. Sad one. A very sad one. Yep. But it goes crazy. I'm ready to listen to it. Yeah. Was that deep when I first listened? Yeah. Honey, come over. Party's gone slower. Oh, I'm attempting. Don't you see the future? Just glad you could visit. Feels like I've been ready for you to come home for so long. That I didn't think to ask you where you've gone. Why'd you go? Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. The banjo's good in this song, by the way. You said these blessings. You said my heart has changed and my soul has changed and my heart And my face has changed, and it haven't drank in 6 months on the dot. The graves that you passed through, crash back in old. Did you sneeze? No, it was a ghost. Oh, made you a stranger, filled you with anger. Now I'm third in the lineup. Feels like I've been ready for you to come home. So long. The instrumental goes. Thing to ask you, where you? So why'd you go? This instrumental is so good. And you said, you said my heart had changed, and my soul has changed, and my heart, and my heart, and my life has changed, and this town had changed. You had not. And the world has changed. Don't you find it strange that you just went ahead and carried on? You know, I'd say the last time I drank, I was face down, passed out there in your lawn. Are we all just gross, you know? Are we all just pulling down? You didn't put those bones in the ground. You didn't put those bones in the ground. Let it come over. Party's gone slower. And no one will tend to. You know we got sober. There's orange juice in the kitchen. Not for the children. It's yours if you want it. I'm just glad you could visit. Ooh! Ooh! Oh, it goes so hard. Ooh! Man, that's a heavy one. But very good. Very good. Oh, gut wrenching. Okay. The next one's about a relationship again. No one. Okay, arguable. Some could argue someone dies in this one. I don't personally think so. I'll tell you why. Some people think people. Well, tell me what you think after we go through it. Some people think someone dies. Some people don't. We just don't know. The next one is called Strawberry Wine. It has some really good lines in it. This one is called Strawberry Wine. It's another one about a past relationship. It starts, darling, speak to me, but don't you say a word. Light a cigarette, I'll watch it as it burns. Remember telling me that you thought you were cursed. I'm in love with every song you've ever heard. Oh, so he starts off just thinking about, I think this one's about a first love. He looks back on their memories really fondly. He's remembering just like slow, calm days, comfortable silence. And they spoke really deeply to each other. They were really close. They talked about all their fears, their anxieties. They were just like, they were incredibly close. They told each other everything. And he loved her so much that he just started to love anything in her vicinity. Like anything she so much has experienced, he became something he loved because it it now reminded him of her. Every song she's ever heard, he just started to love because he's like, she's heard this one. I love it. I love it. Because he just loves being reminded of her by everything. Then he says, if I could, here's where the questionable death comes in. I don't think so. He says, if I could lose you, I would. We buried your bones in plywood. If I could lose you, I would. We buried your bones in plywood. Some people could interpret it as she literally died. Some people don't. I think maybe it could mean something else. I'm gonna think it means something else because I don't want anyone to die. So the relationship didn't work out, or some people think she died. Who knows? You thought she died? I initially thought that, but then I'm like, I don't know. Here's an alternative. It is possible she died. Here's an alternate. Maybe. It's just an idea. This may not be correct. If I want to believe that she didn't die, this is what I thought. So I don't, if it's not literal and it's more symbolism, then, so he's obviously saying he wishes he could get over her, but he can't. And he says, we buried your bones in plywood. That could mean he and loved ones are burying her body if she actually died. Or it could mean they together were ending their relationship. They both contributed to the downfall, the death of their relationship, and then mutually decided that the relationship needed to come to an end. Another interesting note, it says, we buried your bones in plywood. Plywood's an interesting choice. Because, like, if you think of an actual human burial, I mean, you can be buried in plywood, but most of the time, it'd be something else, nicer wood. So that's why I'm like, maybe not. And so if it's not an actual death, it could maybe, because why plywood? Why plywood? It could either mean that maybe, because plywood feels very like, it's a rough looking wood. It's very like thrown together looking. And so I feel like it could either mean that like the relationship's end was like really sudden and unplanned and they just kind of had to bury it real quick. Or it could mean that like they buried it in like a weak plywood in hopes that maybe it wasn't permanent. So maybe they like buried in plywood like, well, it's just plywood, right? It's not the sturdiest of, maybe they're like hoping that maybe one day they could be together again. These are just some ideas. I don't know for sure about this one. A lot of guesswork. And then he says, I said, love is fast asleep on a dirt road with your head on my shoulder. Strawberry wine and all the time we used to have. Those things I miss, but no are never coming back. For you, darling, for you. So he's reminiscing on their fond memories, just peaceful days, her falling asleep on his shoulder while they're driving down a dirt road. Just kind of spending seemingly endless time together, sipping on strawberry wine. I feel like he's noting like strawberry wine because it's like a sweeter wine. It's like the sweetness of a very sweet first love. And he misses all the time they spent together and all the feelings that he felt back then, but he knows that it can't be brought back and it can't be replicated either. It's just something that happened in his past. I really like this part. He says, no thing defines a man like love that makes him soft and sentimental like a stranger in the park. For a few moments, I see you. So his first love was a really defining love for him. In previous songs, he expressed his struggles growing up and how he's often like cold and distant. And so it really says a lot that her love softened him in a way that no one else could. And he was able to like break down those walls with her. It's a very special love that was able to soften him and open up his heart and let him feel his emotions honestly with her. And he was like really happy with her. So he thinks of their love often, and he sometimes sees glimpses of her in the faces of people he meets. He just remembers her very fondly. And then the end, if I was empty space and you were a formless shape, we'd fit. But love leaves little runway, and every time we run straight over it. If I was empty space and you were a formless shape, we'd fit. But love leaves little runway, and every time I run straight over it. I'm going to move this so you can see it better. Hold on. Can't really see there. So then, he finally faces that their relationship couldn't work. No matter how much he loved her, they just fundamentally did not fit together as a couple. And he wishes they could be people who fit together, but he knows that they're just not. So he tried as hard as he could, but he says life leaves little runway, and every time he runs straight over it. So for a relationship to work, he knows that you have to be two people who are right for each other, and they just weren't. So while their love was enough to take flight and fall in love and have this beautiful relationship, they just could not manage to stick the landing because they were not right for each other in the end. And that is why it ended. So, could be a fragile cage around his heart. Could be. Yeah. Yep. So that's a good one. And we'll play that one next. Let me play it for you guys. And we'll watch together. And love every song you ever heard. If I could lose, I would bury your bones and fly. If I could lose you, I would bury your bones and fly. I said love is fast asleep on a dirt road with your head on my shoulder. Strawberry wine and all the time we used to have. Those things I miss but no, and now they're coming back. Ooh, darling, for you. Nothing defines a man like love that makes him soft and sentimental, like a stranger in the park for a few moments. I see you. I was empty space and you were formless, shapely fit. Love leaves little runway, and every time we run straight over it. If I was empty space and you were formless, shape we'd fit. Love leaves little runway, and every time I run straight over it. Oh, I forgot to add something. I'll say it at the end. Beautiful outro to the song. Mm-hmm. Wasn't planning on drinking. No, isn't that sad? Ooh, I love a good whistle in a song. Can't whistle right now. probably use a drink after doing this the next time. I tried to tell you it's a sad album. It's good though. I did forget to note another one of those little, sometimes he just changes one word. He does do that at the end as well with the Lovely's little runway, and every time we run straight over it, referring to his relationship, and at the end he says Lovely's little runway, and every time I run straight over it, meaning he's like still can't stick the landing with anyone else either. So I forgot to mention that. Alright, beautiful song though. Oh man, beautiful. Ooh, here's another sad. This one is sad, but it's not about a girl this time. This one, though, a couple of these are pretty heavy on the like depression stuff. I'd say this is one of them. There is one that's worse. As a warning, if anyone doesn't want to hear that, that's basically what the full song is about. So, let's see. Dun 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Am I highlighting? Okay. You need to have an intimate relationship. Hey, oh my gosh, you're just like Noah Kahan. Yeah, this one's yeah. So this one's pretty heavy with the mental health stuff. If anyone doesn't want to hear that, maybe skip this one. Okay. He doesn't shy away from different topics. Yeah, he definitely doesn't. Not at all. Okay, so this one is called Growing Sideways. It starts, so I took my medication and I poured my trauma out on some sad-eyed, middle-aged man's overpriced new leather couch. And we argued about Jesus, finally found some middle ground, said I'm cured. So he's talking about his lifelong struggle with his mental health. He's taking medication, he's going to therapy, he's trying to manage his depression. He spoke to his therapist about his traumas, his feelings on religion, and he started to feel like he's improving. That's good. He says the line about finding middle ground, and it initially sounds like, oh, we talked about Jesus and found middle ground, like we found some agreement on religion. But it's also symbolizes his progress a bit. He says, finally found some middle ground and said I'm cured. So it's about his progress with his treatment because he's found middle ground. He's not entirely better. He's not happy, but he's also not suffering like he used to. And so he's just kind of like, I'm better. I'm cured. That's good enough. Like I'm not good, but I'm not bad like I was before. And I divvied up my anger into 30 separate parts. Keep the bad in my liver and the rest around my heart. I'm still angry at my parents for what their parents did to them, but it's a start. So he's continuing to talk about his traumas with his therapist, his anger, his alcohol addiction, and all of his heartbreaks. And he talks about trauma experienced from his family life, and he was like coming to realize it's a cycle and that his parents are only acting the way they are because of how their parents treated them, and that it's just this big, huge thing, and he's just kind of like, I guess understanding that is not making him feel better, but it's like helping him understand, I guess, and helping him cope with it a bit easier. And then the chorus, but I ignore things and I move sideways till I forget what I felt in the first place. At the end of the day, I know there are worse ways to stay alive because everyone's growing and everyone's healthy, and I'm terrified I might never have met me. Oh, if my engine works perfect on empty, I guess I'll drive. So he's talking about how he isn't cured, but he's better than he was before. He just kind of ignores things that would have sent him into a spiral before. And he's not progressing by any means, but he's steady and he's stable, and that's better than it was. And he's medicated, he's feeling a bit numb, but he thinks it's just, feeling numb is better than the pain he had before when he was not under any treatment at all. So while the situation isn't ideal, things could be worse, but he still kind of struggles with the fact that everyone else gets to like live their lives normally and grow and be happy because their brains work, and everyone else like that doesn't have all these mental health problems. It's like their tanks are full of gas and they just get to like drive around and live their life. So he's a bit envious of that, but he's just kind of carrying on. He's not good, but he's okay. So it's like his engine is empty, but it's still driving. It still works. So he decides if his engine's working, he might as well just drive it. So he's not doing great. He's not full of gas. His mental health isn't perfect, but he's going to keep going because it's better than it used to be. He's going to keep trying to push forward, even though he feels a bit stuck. So I forgot my medication, fell into a manic high, spent my savings at a Lulu, now I'm suffering in style. Why's pain so darn impatient? Ain't like it's got a place to be, keeps rushing me. So here he's talking about just how fragile his stability is. Like, he found a medication that works, it's good, but something as simple as forgetting his medication for one day can send him spiraling. So he forgot his medication one day, he becomes manic, he spends a bunch of money at a Lululemon, and he just hates the fact that it can happen so easily. He hates the fact that, like, all the pain can come rushing back so quickly just from, like, one day of forgetting his medication. And it's just kind of a reminder, like, oh, this doesn't go away. Like, it can come back in a second if I forget to take my meds. Like, I'm not normal still. And then there's the chorus again. And then he says, and if all my life was wasted, I don't mind, I'll watch it go. Yeah, it's better to die numb than feel it all. If all my time was wasted, I don't mind, I'll watch it go. Yeah, it's better to die numb than feel it all. So he's just kind of wrestling with the idea that this might never change. And he might never be good. So he might spend the rest of his life feeling just okay and just kind of coasting like he is now. But he decides that that's better than the alternative, which is not getting any treatment and not treating his depression at all. And so he's just kind of like considering that, I guess. And then it ends with the chorus again. So pretty sad one. Yeah. All right. We'll listen to this one next. Please follow. Oh. Did that also skip and it sounded like he said, shook my medication? Did that happen to you as well? Did you guys hear that? Shook my medication. That's what it sounded like to me. Let's start it over. So I took my medication and I put my job out. Middle-aged man's overpriced leather couch. And they found some middle ground. Said I'm cured. The 30 separate parts. And the pain around my heart. Pains due to them. It's a start. But I ignore things. And I move sideways till I forget where I fell in the first place. End of the day, I know there are worse ways to stay alive. 'Cause everyone's growing, everyone's healthy. I'm terrified that I might never met me. Oh, if my engine works perfect on empty, I guess I'll drive. Guess I'll drive. Got my medication, fell into a manic high. Spent my savings at a Lulu, now I'm suffering in style. And like it's got a place to be. But I ignore things, and I move sideways. Good what I felt in the first place. End of the day, I know there are worse ways to stay alive. Everyone's growing, everyone's healthy. I'm terrified that I might never met me. My engine works perfect on empty. Guess I'll drive. If all my life is wasted, I don't mind, I'll watch it go. It's better to die now than feel it all. Oh, if all my time was wasted, I don't mind, I'll watch it go. Yeah, it's better to die now than feel it all. I ignore things, down sideways. I forget what I felt in the first place. Day I know there are worse ways to stay alive. Everyone's growing, everyone's healthy. I'm terrified that I'm not alone. My engine works perfect on empty. Guess I'll drive. Guess I'll drive. Oh, oh man. Good one though. Man though, yeah, man. Whew. Alright. Ready for another failed relationship? Dang, it's brutal, isn't it? Another one! Dang, this guy can't stop getting his heart broken. Poor guy. Don't worry, there's a happy song at the end that makes it all worth it. The very last one. It's all worth it at the end. Dun 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 dun. My highlighter. Okay, this next one is called Halloween. But it's not about real ghosts and ghouls. I don't think. Okay, though everyone else is moving up, I feel like circumstances don't allow me to move up. Yeah, it's just like that. Is there happening something will ever feel? Yes! Wait for the last song! Just wait! Just you wait. It's worth it. Okay, this one, Halloween. Okay, so it starts off. I'm sailing away to a place I'm afraid. The dawn isn't here, the sun hasn't rose. I'm drinking my days with the coastal longshoremen. They got money to make and children back home. So, he starts off, he's drifting into a negative mental space, thinking of a recently ended relationship. And, he just been in a bad place since the relationship ended. He hasn't been able to bring himself out of it. He turns to alcohol again. And, he just kind of goes out on the coast and drinks and watches the longshoremen work. That's what he does now. And he just kind of looks at them and wonders about, like, oh, I bet they have, like, a wife. I bet they have a family. I bet they have a happy life back home. Man, that's not something I have. That's kind of where he's at. He says, at the last that I heard, you were down in New Orleans, working your days at the print. I drink till I drown, and I smoke till I'm burning. Your hands are all over my scent. So he's not speaking of his ex anymore, but he sometimes hears about what she's doing from other people. And he heard that she moved to New Orleans, and she's got a new job. While he's once again stuck in his hometown, he's sad, he's angry, he's unable to shake the reminders of her. Again. I should be in New Orleans? I know, right? Hate New Orleans. I worry for you, you worry for me, and it's fine if we know we won't change. Collect every dream in these old empty pockets and hope that I'll need them someday. So he knows that they both still care for each other. He hopes and hope the other person's doing well. They worry for each other, and he doesn't think that'll ever change. And he's just kind of... He used to have dreams for his life, especially one of finding love, but right now he's just not in a place to pursue that. So he hopes, just kind of puts it in his pocket and hopes that maybe he can do it later. But the wreckage of you, this is the chorus, but the wreckage of you I no longer reside in, the bridges have long since been burnt. The ash of the home that I started the fire in, it starts to return to the earth. So he's reflecting on the traumatic ending of the relationship that he believes is entirely his fault. He set fire to the home. It was hard for him to cope with everything while living in his hometown, but now he's no longer living in the burning wreckage because she's moved somewhere else. So things are kind of settling down. The flames are dying. He's still in the wreckage in a way, but it's not on fire anymore. It's just ashes now. So it's painful, but it's better than it was. I'm leaving this town and I'm changing my address. I know that you'll come if you want. It's not Halloween, but the ghost you dressed up as sure knows how to haunt. Yes, it knows how to haunt. So, while things have gotten a bit easier, it's still hard for him to move on while surrounded by constant reminders of their relationship. So he dreams about moving away and starting a new life away so that he doesn't have to think about it. But he says, I know you'll come if you want, because he knows that the memories of her will just follow him wherever he goes. It's not up to him. It's just kind of out of his control. So she's just kind of haunting him incessantly. She's not going anywhere. She's stuck in his head. It's an ode to the hole that I found myself stuck in, a song for the grave that I dug. There's a murder of crows in the low light of Boston, and I see her face in each one. So his memories keep him feeling stuck. He knows that he's to blame for why the relationship ended. He mentions crows again. So again, a symbol of like death or bad luck, like a bad omen. And he sees her face in each one. So he's just reminded of these bad things and gets this terrible feeling every time he remembers what he did. And just the relationship that ended and how it was his fault that he ended it. So it's just kind of this constant feeling of dread every time he thinks about it, which is all the time. I'm losing myself in the tiniest of objects. I'm seeing my life on a screen. I'm hearing your voice in a strange foreign language, if only I learned how to speak. So like even the smallest of things remind him of her. He finds himself in a weird mental space where he's just kind of watching his life pass by. And he just spends his day replaying the things that they said. He's just kind of left sad and confused. It's an unresolved conflict. It ended badly. And he just kind of desperately wishes that he'd been able to understand what she needed to save their relationship, but he didn't. He's just overthinking about it now. We got the chorus again, and then at the end of it, I know that you fear that I'm wicked and weary. I know that you're fear in the end, but I only tell the truth when I'm sure that I'm lying, so I'm set in sail once again. So he knows that he left her hurt when the relationship ended. He lied and he said things he didn't mean, but he knows that he just needs to try to move on. Even if the memories haunt him forever, it's all he can really do. And that's Halloween, and we're gonna listen to it. This one's a really calm one. It's very, like, there's not much, like, it's very, like, it's probably the calmest of all his songs. It's very, you'll see. It's very, almost rhythmic. Which is probably, it's rhythmic because that's kind of like the whole point. That's all he's experiencing right now. It's just kind of, Was this on Halloween? You wanna be sad on Halloween? Away from me. No change. You're welcome. Image of you I no longer reside in. I've long since been burned. Ash of a home that I started the fire in. Turn to the earth. Always sad. No! Ooh, sings. Wreckage of you, random dark and sudden. Houses been burned. Not sure the home where I started flying to the Ooh, I like this type. I like different instruments and harmonies. So pretty! Yeah, the violin, yeah, it's good. Oh, nope, not yet. There you go. Okay, this next one's later, guys. We got a break. I will say, though, we haven't listened to the happiest song yet, and we haven't listened to the saddest song yet. So, take that. But we get a little bit of a break here. It's not sad. It's negative, but it's not sad. This one's later. Our next song. We haven't? Nope. There's the worst one. Not worst, like it's bad, but there's... I think there's another song that's way sadder than this. Yes, this is Homesick. I love this song. So this is a song he wrote about being sick of home. It's a fun little wordplay. He's not homesick, he's sick of home. He doesn't want to be there anymore. Easy highlight. Okay. So, this one's fun. This one's a fun one. This one goes hard. So it starts off, 2 months since you got back. How have you been, and are you bored yet? The weather ain't been bad if you're into masochistic BS. And every photograph that's taken here is from the summer. Some guy won Olympic gold 8 years ago, a distance runner. And that makes a lot of sense. This place is such great motivation for anyone trying to move the F away from hibernation. Woo! Roast them. Roast the hometown. So, he's basically just like, this place sucks. If you're here for 2 months, you're bored out of your mind already. You're ready to go. 2 months and you're definitely bored by now. The weather sucks. It's only enjoyable during the summertime. Like, it's just like, what, 2 months or something? It feels like the weather sucks most of the year. Some guy won an Olympic gold medal 8 years ago, and that kind of highlights just like how uneventful the town is. It's been 8 years, and this is still like the only thing people have to talk about because it's the only thing that's ever happened in that town because it's boring and nothing happens there. And he says basically that living there is just a step above hibernation. It's at least you're not hibernating, but it's not much better than that. Thought you wanted to move to Maine. This isn't Maine. This is Vermont. He does have a song about loving Maine. So I'm still on the Maine bandwagon. I think it's nice there probably. I've never been. I still want to visit. He says, well, I'm tired of dirt roads named after high school's friends' grandfathers, and mother effers here still don't know they caught the Boston Bombers. Time moves so darn slow, I swear I feel my organs failing. I stopped caring about a month ago, since then it's been smooth sailing. Alright. So he's continuing to just talk about how monotonous it is there, how boring it is. Ow! Get off of me! Keep your claws in. It's just like really boring. All the people that live there, like they've lived there for generations. So like there's roads named after people from his school, his great-great-grandfathers, because people don't leave. People just don't leave there. And everyone there is just so out of touch with the rest of the world. Nothing happens. They live in such a small bubble that they don't even know the Boston Bombers got caught. They're so behind on everything. It's like there's a meme and they see it like 10 years later. It's so closed off. So, yeah, life there just feels painfully slow. The only way to stay sane is to just either convince yourself not to care about having an exciting life, or to just be like, hope my organs fail so I don't have to live here anymore. That's it. That's what it's like to live there. He doesn't like it. So, then we get into the chorus. I would leave if only I could find a reason. I mean, 'cause I grew up in New England. I got dreams, but I can't make myself believe them. Spend the rest of my life with what could have been, and I'll die in the house that I grew up in. I'm homesick, I'm homesick, I'm homesick! Oh. He says it twice. It's the same twice. So, hold on. Dun, 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 dun. Can't see this. So, the chorus. Woo! So, growing up in such a miserable place has just turned him into a bit of a miserable person. He's mean because he grew up in New England. And everyone's mean there. Everyone's just miserable. And, but even though he hates it there, he just can't get himself to leave his hometown without a good reason. So he feels stuck. He's not motivated to move away without a reason to. So he just kind of hopes that one day a good reason will just kind of appear and carry him somewhere else where he can be happier with where he lives. And he has dreams of success that could bring him somewhere else, but he just doesn't believe in himself enough to actually move away and pursue those dreams. So he's just kind of left worried that he will spend his life wondering what it would be like if he had tried. And he just sees himself dying in the same place that he grew up, never having left. So he just uses homesick to be like, I hate this place, I'm sick of home. It's a fun listen. It's a fun listen. Let's listen. One of the later songs. Here we go. Homesick. Alexa, give no con membership to Tito. Be better if you're British. She's not British. For anyone's trying to move the F away from hibernation, you! Yeah! Oh! New England, that's not England! Friends, grandfathers here still don't know they caught the Boston Bombers. I swear I feel my organs failing. I stopped caring about a month ago, since then it's been smooth sailing. I could leave if I could only find a reason. I mean, because I grew up in New England. I got dreams that can't make myself believe them. Spend the rest of my life with the coulda-beens. I will die in the house that I grew up in. I'm homesick. I believe if only I could find a reason. I mean, because I grew up in New England. I got dreams, but I can't make myself believe them. Spend the rest of my life with what could have been. I will die in the house that I grew up in. Homesick. I'm home sick. Yeah! Bum, bum. Oh, it was a fun one. What a fun listen. Yeah, something here. Yeah. Woo! Is this the most relatable album of all time? That's what I should have titled this stream on. Alright. Let's see. Next we've got... Ooh. Still. Ready to get back in there? Ready to get back in there? How I'm feeling. Oh, I wrote stay. It's still. Could be called stay. Alright. This one's called Still. Very pretty song. But also a bit of a bummer. But that's okay. Alright, so this one is about a girl again. You just can't stop getting his little heart woken. Can he? More pain. Oh yeah, more pain. Inject it into our veins. Alright, this one starts out. I don't want to say goodbye. I don't want to say goodbye. It only falls into place when you're falling to pieces. You find love that lasts a while till you lose the reasons. Saying, God, I'm alive, but the whole place is quiet. And there's something that you can't place, but you can't deny. So he's in this one's a long distance relationship. He doesn't want it to end. He says it falls into place when you're falling to pieces. So he's just kind of highlighting the disparity. He's so desperate to not let the relationship end. So like the relationship gets hard, and he decides to stay and decides they can make it work, even if it's not true, just because he can't bear to completely end things. So he's trying to convince himself that he's happy and that the relationship is good, even though it's not true. So when they almost end things but decide to stay together, it leaves behind like just this really weird, undeniable feeling that something's wrong and that the relationship's just already broken anyway. So he says, don't know whether you want a place in the coast or the country. Can't stay here, it's hard to face, and it feels too ugly. Light a fire inside yourself, let it burn, stare up at a starless sky, and you say, it's like I'm still here with you, it's like I'm still here with you, I don't want to say goodbye. So he's been struggling with his girlfriend about deciding where to settle down. He, of course, likes to stay in his hometown. Well, likes is a strong word. She's indecisive, but she just decides, nope, I can't live in that hometown. I can't live there. And she has dreams of being somewhere else. She needs to go follow her dreams. So she decides to move away from that town, and she says to look up at the sky, because then they're looking at the same sky. It's like they're together. Right, same thing, right? The past coming back with the light in the morning. Look down on myself like a patient in surgery. And I used to watch my mother move like God was in the room. It's a bottomless hole I found out here with the trace of no one. Grab a past box of photos, I rip myself open. I'm in bed and I'm wondering if I'm callous but hoping. Can I fix what is broken? So He wakes up each morning alone in his hometown, as usual. He's feeling broken. He's still in the same place he grew up since he was a little baby. He wrestles with the idea that he might be alone forever if he refuses to ever move away. So he looks at photos of his and his girlfriend. He wonders if it's salvageable. And the chorus, it's like I'm still here with you. It's like I'm still here with you. I don't want to say goodbye. And it repeats that over and over and over. Over and over and over. And then ends the song. Only falls into place falling to pieces. So it's about him trying to work it out with this girl, having a hard time leaving, wondering if he'll be alone if he never does. Bummer. Let's put that one on next. I think my dog also needs to pee. I'm going to put the song on for you first, though, since I've heard them. Here's Still. Moshi, do you need a pee? You outside? Well. I can hear it. I'm glad. Okay. I can stay here with you. I can stay here with you. I don't wanna say goodbye. I can stay here with you. I can stay here with you. I don't wanna say goodbye. Sad. Didn't like this when we first heard it. I feel like it didn't flow well. This one's different from his other ones. It sounds different. A lot different. Like, this one's definitely less rhymey. Sometimes he's just spitting. But I like it. I still like it. Next up. Okay, so next up is View Between Villages, but there's the View Between Villages and then the extended version, which is just the original with something else tacked onto it. I'd rather listen to the extended version, which is later in the album. So we're gonna skip over View Between Villages real quick, and we will come back to it for the extended version later because it's the same exact lyrics. There's just extra in the extended. I like the instrumental in the extended version, so it's just extra. It's not different. It's just extra. So we will come back to View Between Villages. We will go to Your Needs, My Needs. This one, heartbreaking, but a banger, and it's one you gotta yell. It's another one that you just gotta when you listen to it. It's another one of those for me. This one is not about a girl. This one is about a friend. A very sad story about a friend. Alright, so this one is about a friend who's struggling with their mental health. Starts off, oh, well, who was I? Who was I to watch you wait? This one's a bit heavy. It's about mental health, it's a bit heavy. Okay, here's a warning. Not the saddest one, though. Oh, well, who was I? Who was I to watch you wilt? You ain't gotta tell me what it means. Trace the outlines of your dreams. You'll always be a flower on my skin and the pain that I'm in. So he starts off, he's speaking to a friend, and he's feeling guilty about having not helped them more when he saw them struggling. Like, he noticed that they were kind of wilting away, and he didn't really do anything to intervene, and he just hopes that they'll get better. And he just kind of, his lack of intervention with everything just causes him a bunch of guilt, still to this day, even though it happened a long time ago. It's all the same, the losing touch, the waiting game. You cross the county line, I promise to be there this time, all right? So he eventually started losing touch with his friend until it was basically like they were living in different counties, whether or not they actually were. And he kept intending to reach out, but didn't. So he's saying now in this flashback that, like, he would always be there for him. You were a work of art, that's the hardest part. Howling like dogs in the light of the moon, holding our breath after 132. You asked me why I wasn't saying a word. I'm naming the stars in the sky after you. It was a work of art, that's the hardest part. So he's thinking back to before everything started going bad. His friend had gone through a lot, he had a hard life, and he just kind of struggles with the memory of his friend just being such a wonderful person, and with you know, all these dreams and stuff. And then things getting bad for him. So he just wonders if things could be different if he'd reached out more. He's reminiscing about when they would hang out all the time. They'd go on long. A lot of people think this. I think this is true because the time seems random. But there's Vermont Route 132, which is a big road that they might have been driving down. So that's what I think it is. Going on long drives down Vermont Route 132 with his friend at night. And he could see that his friend was struggling but wasn't sure what to do. So his friend asks why he's so quiet, and in reality he was gone quiet because he was just kind of deep in thought about everything and noticing that his friend isn't okay, and just kind of watching him wilt away, and is killing him. And he's naming the stars after him as if he's already gone. Like his friend is just getting worse and worse, and he's just kind of like not sure how to handle it. This is the part. Oh, this person. This is the part that you're gonna yell. To spiral out, to try and float, to see a friend, to see a ghost, bitter-brained, always drunk, rail-thin, Zoloft, subtle change, shorter days, dead-eyed, dead weight, your life, your dreams, your mind, your needs, my needs, your needs, my needs. So now, this is him just kind of explaining him watching his friend slip away. His friend was completely spiraling. He was a ghost of who he used to be. The signs were there. Substance abuse, losing weight, changing how he's acting. Like, it was very obvious. But for some reason, he feels like he just, for some reason, just couldn't. He didn't try hard enough to, like, help his friend. And his friend needed his help, but he kind of just selfishly put his own needs first and didn't really do anything. And then it says to spiral out, to try and float, to see a friend, to see a ghost, to see a ghost, to see a ghost, to see a ghost. It's really, really emphasizing this. See a ghost, see a ghost, see a ghost. So, he's repeating this line a lot, and I think this time he's talking about himself. So he's kind of alluding to his own spiral now, how he can't shake the memory of the ghost that his friend became, and the guilt just accompanies his memory. So that's why he says see a ghost so much at the end. Okay. So let's listen to that one. It's a bummer, but it's one you gotta just. It's a yelling song. It's a yelling song. It's real good. All right, here we go. It starts off slow and then it gets like. Okay, you'll hear. I'll play it for you on Watch Together. Wait, not this one. Yeah, I wrote this. You'll hate that kind of song, yeah. matter what you will. Tell me what it means. Still outlined your dreams. I'm gonna throw a chair! That I am in. Goodbye. That's the hardest part. Out there like dogs in the light of the moon, holding a breath after 1:32. You asked me why I wasn't saying a word, naming the stars in the sky after you was a work of art. That's the hardest part. Spiral out, to try and flow, to see a friend, to see a ghost. Bitter brain, always drunk, rail thin, so loft, sun out change, shorter days, dead eye, dead way, your life, your dreams, your mind, your needs, my knees. My knees. Spiral out, try and flow, to see a friend, to see a ghost, to see a ghost, to see a ghost, see a ghost. Whoa! Whoa! Oh baby. Oh yeah. Oh baby. Woo! All right. Now this next one, this one's upbeat. This is like a fun one. It's like sad, but not like in a boohoo sad way. It's like, man, that's kind of messed up. But it's a upbeat, like, is another Yeller one. This is probably one of the most popular ones. Probably one of his most popular songs. Like, probably his most popular song, actually. This one really took off, and threw him into a bigger spotlight. This is Dial Drunk. You might have heard this. I think I've karaoke'd this one before. This is a good one. So this is about a girl again, but more so about him. Him being messed up. Not so much about the relationship. I mean, he's messed up about the relationship, but the song is about him just being a mess, basically. Okay. So. Alright, here we go. It starts off. I'm remembering I promised to forget you now, but it's raining and I'm calling drunk. And my medicine is drowning your perspective out, so I ain't taking any fault. Am I honest still? Am I half the man I used to be? I doubt it, forget about it, whatever. And it's all the same anyways. So, he's turned to abusing substances again. He's getting real drunk all the time to cope with the heartbreak of a failed relationship. She'd been really clear it was over. He agreed to leave her alone, but he got drunk and found himself in a bit of trouble. So he just kind of wonders if he's a bad person now. He wonders if he's even half the man he was before, but quickly just kind of shoves the thought away because he's like, it doesn't matter because she doesn't want me. Whether it's true or not. She doesn't want me regardless. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's all the same. And then the chorus. I ain't proud of all the punches that I've thrown in the name of someone I no longer know. For the shame of being young, drunk, and alone, traffic lights and a transmitter radio. I don't like that when they threw me in the car, I gave your name as my emergency phone call. Honey, it rang and rang. Even the cops thought you were wrong for hanging up. I dial drunk. I'll die a drunk. I'll die for you. So, it's a lot of him just being like, I know I'm messed up. I know I'm acting messed up. He knows he's being messed up, but this is just how he is right now. So he thinks back on all the times that he spiraled and just kind of ruined his life over people that are not even in his life anymore. He just kind of tends to do that. And he's ashamed of his behavior, and he doesn't know how to stop. So through his drunken decisions, he finds himself in the back of a police car. Ruh-roh. They allow him to make an emergency phone call. And even though he had just promised to leave her alone, guess who he calls? His ex. And she ignores the call because she said, what the heck, dude? I said, leave me alone. She's ignoring his phone calls. She lets it ring, but he won't stop calling, so she starts just hanging up on the calls immediately, not letting him ring anymore. He's a total mess. He's a pathetic mess right now. And even the cops are starting to feel really bad for him. He says, I dial drunk, I'll die a drunk, I'll die for you. Tells us that she'll always be the first one he thinks of to call when he's drunk, or at least that was how he feels. He's heartbroken over to the point that he's just drinking too much, and he doesn't see himself getting any better. He's just so in love with her, and he wants her to know that he would do anything to get her back. So, then he says, I'm untethering from the parts of me you'd recognize, from charmin' to alarmin' in seconds. I'll be bedridden, I'll let the pain metastasize, but that's morning, I'll forget it. And the dial tone is all I have, so he's spiraling so hard to the point that he's not even recognizable anymore. All of the good qualities he had when he was with this girl are gone now and just replaced by severely alarming behavior. And he just can't, he feels himself getting worse and worse, but he refuses to try and get any better. He's just kind of let himself spiral. And he says the dial tone's all he has because she has cut off all contact from him. She won't even answer the phone, so all he has is the sound of dialing the phone. That's the closest he can get to her because she won't let him get any closer than that. And then we have the chorus again. And then we get into this fun little part. I beg you, sir, just let me call. I'll give you my blood alcohol. I'll rot with all the burnouts in the cell. I'll change my faith. I'll praise the flag. Just wait. I swear she'll call me back. Son, are you a danger to yourself? F that, sir. Just let me call. I'll give you my blood alcohol. I'll rot with all the burnouts in the cell. I'll change my faith. I'll kiss the badge. Just wait. I swear she'll call me back. Son, why do you do this to yourself? So he is begging the police to let him keep calling her over and over and over and over again. And they're realizing this girl is not picking up. Like, this is not good. So he's just, they're not going to let him call anymore. He's bargaining with them. He's like begging them. He's like, I'll take any test. You can lock me up. I don't even care if I go to jail. Just let me call her. Let me call her. He just wants to keep calling and calling and calling. He's like really desperate here. He just thinks that maybe she'll take him back eventually, or maybe she'll answer the phone. Maybe there's a chance. So the police notice he's in a really concerning state, and so they ask him if he's a danger to himself because he's kind of losing it, and that makes him mad. He's like, no, like F off. No, I'm not. I just let me call. He just like, it makes him angrier. He's like, no. He just wants a response. So he's just begging. This is him just begging and pleading with the police officers to let him continue to call her. And then we go back into the chorus one last final time, and that is Dial Drunk. We will give it a listen. All right. Here we go. It's a fun one. Fun listen. Ah, good old banjo. Oh, yeah. is things follow. And my medicine is drowning your perspective out. So I ain't taking any fault. Am I honest still? Am I half the man I used to be? I doubt it. Forget about it, whatever. Oh, this is so fun. I am proud of all the punches that I've thrown in the name of someone I no longer know. For the shame of being young, drunk, and alone. Traffic lights in the transmitter radio. I don't mind the way they threw me in the car. I gave your name as my emergency phone call, honey. It rang and rang, even the cops thought you were wrong for hanging up. I'll dial junk, I'll die junk, I'll die for you. Tethering from the parts of me you'd recognize. From charming to alarming in seconds. I'll be bedridden. I let the pain metastasize. The way he says bedridden gets stuck in my head. It takes my brain. Dial tone is all I have. I am proud of all the punches that I've thrown. For the shame of being young, drunk, and alone. Traffic lights in the transmitter radio. I don't like the way they threw me in the car. I gave your name as my emergency phone call, honey. It rang and rang, even the cops that you were wrong for hanging up. I dial drunk, I'll die drunk, I'll die for you. I'll die for you. Where's the guitar? You sir, just that sounds different. Just leave you my blood alcohol, rock with all the burnouts in the cell. Change my faith, I'll praise the flag. Just wait, I swear she'll call me back. Son, are you a danger to yourself? If that's so, just let me call. I'll give you my blood alcohol. I'll raw with all the burnouts in the cell. Change my faith, I'll kiss the badge. Just wait, I swear she'll call me back. Son, why do you do this to yourself? I said, I am proud of all the punches that I've thrown. In the name of someone not, like the long gone, no. For the shame of being young, drunk, and alone. Traffic lights in the transmitter radio. I don't like the way they threw me in the car. I gave your name as my emergency phone call, honey. It rang and rang, even the cops that you were wrong for hanging up. I dial drunk, I'll die drunk, I'll die for you. Woo! Oh baby, he's losing it. Woo! What a banger! What a banger! Oh yeah. Alright. Next we've got Paul Revere. This one's not bad. I don't mean bad as in, I mean, when I say not bad, I'm always talking about how sad it is. This one is one of the less sad ones compared to the rest. Dun, 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 dun. All right. It's about him feeling stuck again. He does that a lot, huh? All right. You like this one? It's a good one. All right. Here we go. County line. I'm counting down mailboxes until my house. Sorry. Mailboxes until my house. This place had a heartbeat in its day. Vale bought the mountains and nothing was the same. Yes, the boys are drunk, the sun is high, the license plates live free or die. But it just ain't that simple, it never was. We'll drink till New Year's and then they'll leave me to clean up. So, he's visiting his hometown in Vermont. and he's realizing that his hometown just has changed. He remembers all the details, how many mailboxes to his house, and but it's just not the same as it was. And he talks about the phrase "live free or die," which I found out is apparently a phrase on New Hampshire license plates, which is next to Vermont. And he's basically feeling like that phrase isn't even true anymore. Live free or die. But you've let these big companies come in and change everything about this town. Like, you don't mean it. So he'll meet his friend for the holidays, but things will never be the same again. The town has changed a bit. One day, I'm gonna cut it clear, ride like Paul Revere, and when they ask me who I am, I'll say I'm not from around here. So he uses the example of Paul Revere, just implying that he hopes to move far away, get quickly away from his hometown as soon as he can, and start a new life in a new place where nobody even knows who he is. He wants a clean slate. I'll leave before the road crew's out, before those joggers looking way too proud. I'll turn up the music, and I'll forget until it ends that I'm not ready to let go yet. So he continues with this fantasy in his head about sneaking away without a word, without telling anyone, and just leaving, going far away. He wants to completely cut ties with his old life and start a new one. And he explains that he'll turn up music, likely just to distract himself when he tries to leave, but he knows that as soon as the distractions are gone, his fear and regret would set in, and he'll find himself unable to actually get away. He won't be able to let it go. One day, I'm gonna cut it clear, ride like Paul Revere, and when they ask me who I am, I'll just pretend I didn't hear. It's typical, I fear, folks just disappear, and when they ask me who I am, I'll say I'm not from around here. I'll say I'm not from around here. He repeats his desire to quickly move far away from his hometown, and he won't speak to anyone about his old life. He kind of wants to just completely start fresh. He's seen countless other people do it, and so he thinks, why is it so hard for me if plenty of other people have left? But I'm in my car, and I see the yard, the patch of grass where we buried the dog, and the world makes sense behind a chain-link fence. If I could leave, I would have already left. But I'm in my car, and I see the yard, the patch of grass where we buried the dog, and the world makes sense behind a chain-link fence. If I could leave, I would have already left. So he's driving away to start his whole new life. As he's driving away to start his new life in his head, he sees his entire life that he spent in Vermont. All of his memories growing up where they buried the dog, like everything just comes flooding back. And he knows that he's limiting himself by closing himself off and being isolated in a small town for his whole life. But it's just the only place that feels like safe and familiar and comfortable to him. And so he's just kind of like, well, if I was capable of getting out of here, I would have done it by now. So he decides to just stay. And that is Paul Revere. We'll give it a listen. All right. Counting down, I'm counting down. This place had a heartbeat. Gonna stay. It's the boys are drunk, the sun is high. Their license plates live free or die. But it just ain't that simple. Never was. Early to New Year's, never good enough. I'm gonna cut it clear. I'm seeing things I missed because by this point I was rushing to begin stream. And when they ask me who I am, I say I'm not from around here. Turn up the music. And I'm not ready to go yet. One day I'm gonna cut it clear. Ride like just pretend I didn't hear. Typical, I fear. Folks just disappear, and when they ask me who I am, I'm not from around here. Bum bum bum, ba bum bum. I'm not from around here. In my car, and I see the yard, patch of grass, we buried the dog. And the world makes sense behind a chain link fence. If I could leave, I would have already left. I'm in my car, and I see the yard, patch of grass, we buried the dog. And the world makes sense behind a chain link fence. If I could leave, I would have already left. Would have already left. Oh, that's a good one. The beginning, I forgot like so much in the beginning that I didn't write down. But I think I misspoke. I think I had said that he's visiting. I think that, did I write? No, his friends are visiting. That's wrong. His friends are visiting, but wrong. He's still is there. Also, the live free or die is also like live free or die, and like he's like, geez, that sounds nice. Like, I'm not free, but I'm not dead either. Like, sometimes it's not that simple. And then he's talking about, like, his friends will leave him to clean up. Like, he'll be the one left behind when all his friends go back to their lives that are not in his hometown anymore. Yep, that's Polar Revere. It's a good one. I like that one. I like all of them. I like that one. Okay, this is a sad one. Another mental health one. So, but not the saddest one. It's not the saddest one. The saddest one towards the end. The saddest one is after this one. The next two are about mental health. So, warning. This one's about depression. No, if you don't want to hear that. Okay. Oops. All right. Whoa. What? To follow. Oh. Oh, yippee! Okay, stop. Okay. Okay. I'm getting my hands off my mouse. This one's called No Complaints. Here we go. That was a big one. Holy moly. Okay. No complaints. It's a sad one. I'm sorry. No, stop freaking out. I do that. It's the whole thing. So this one's about his mental health struggles with depression again. I thought I had something, and that's the same as having something. I get mad at nothing, blame my dad for something. I pull no punches, then feel bad for months. So he's beginning the song by talking about his struggles with mental health again, and his depression and everything. He always feels like he's getting better just to spiral again. His mental health declines, and he starts to treat people around him poorly, and then he feels guilty about it. And that's just kind of an endless cycle for him. I saw the end. This is the chorus. I saw the end. Oh, wait, no. Oh, sorry. I skipped a part. Not the chorus yet. I thought I was raised better, tried to fake better, tried to blame weather and escape better. Hope the skin heals where the pain enters, but I finally got sewed up. I set a time, then I showed up, and now the weight of the world ain't so bad. So, he kind of tries different ways to try to force himself to get better. different approaches. He tries just telling himself, oh, I was raised better than this. I should be a better person than this. He tries to just pretend. Like, if I pretend I'm good, then eventually I'll be good. He tries to just blame the weather and be like, it's the weather. Maybe if I go somewhere else, if I travel somewhere else, then maybe I'll be better. And he just kind of tries everything I think of, and none of it magically cures his depression. None of it works, so he decides to actually get some real help. He saw a doctor, started treatment, and now the world is a bit bearable for him. It's better than it was before. Now we're at the... oh boy. Now we're at the chorus. It says, I saw the end. It looks just like the middle. Got a paper and pen and a page with no space. I filled the hole in my head with prescription medication and forgot how to cry. Who am I to complain? So he's getting treatment now. He starts to accept the idea that maybe this is just what his life will always be like. Kind of how he was thinking at one of his previous songs. He says, I saw the end, it looked just like the middle. So he'd always kind of like dreamed and imagined that one day he would be fully cured of his depression and that he could just have a normal, happy, healthy life and have a happy, healthy mind. But after receiving treatment, he realized that what he thought was the middle, where he feels like better but not great, is maybe what the end is. This is the end goal. This is how it's going to be. So he's not feeling, like, yeah, I'm so happy, but he's like able to cope with everything. He's able to like live his life. So his depression will never magically go away, he's realizing, and maybe this is the best he'll ever feel. He's medicated and doing all right, but he feels a bit numb, and he's not happy how he always imagined he would be. He always just imagined it would be fixed. But it's working well enough, so he feels like he just has nothing to complain about because he knows from experience that it can be a lot worse. Yeah. He says, and now the pain's different. It still exists. It just escapes different and evades vision, makes the rain different, makes the news boring and my rage distant. Yes, I'm young and live in dreams, in love with being noticed and afraid of being seen, but I can finally eat and I can finally fall asleep. It's fine, fine, fine. So he notes how differently he feels since he's like started seeing a therapist and having medication. The pain is still there. His depression is still there, but it feels different than it did before. It doesn't have all these emotional outbursts like he used to have with his family. And it's quieter and more in the back of his mind and not consuming his whole vision like it was before. So all of his emotions are a bit muted now, his anger, everything. And he's been able to start living his life and chasing his dreams, which is great. And he wants to chase his dreams and be successful, but he's also kind of fearful of being honest about how much he does struggle with his mental health. Things aren't perfect, but he can eat and he can sleep and he can function. And so he tells himself, it's fine. It's good enough. It's fine. Then we have the chorus again. And that's the end. Dun-dun-dun. We'll give it a listen. Here we go. This is No Complaints. Am I okay? Yeah? Wait, why? Having something. Oh yeah, the rain. Yeah, some ambiance. I finally got soda. Said time and I showed up. Weight of the world ain't so bad. Okay, notes. I saw the end. It looked just like the middle. Got a paper and pen and a page with no space. Filled the hole in my head with prescription medication and forgot how to cry. Who am I to complain? I like the strings in this song. Yes, that because the music's sad. Guys, I don't have depression. I don't have depression. I'm okay. I just like honest music. And that's what this is. Fate of the world ain't that bad. I saw the end, it looked just like the middle. The paper pen. She has autism. I'm not confirmed with autism. I might not. All in my head with prescription medication and forgot that. Yeah, sometimes we'll listen to some sad stuff. Yeah. Hey, to complain. Just like the middle, got a paper and pen. Prescription medication, and forgot how to cry. Who am I to complain? Woo! What's the song you're singing? Oh, if you click the link, I'm playing them for you guys. We're going through the Stick Season album. If you click the link. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Don't play this one yet. I'm playing them in between our talks. We're like talking about it and then playing it and then talking about it and playing it. Okay, guys, take a breath. It's here. This is the saddest song on the whole album. I'm so serious. Massive trigger warning. So sad. Very good. Hopeful times, but very, very sad. Very sad. This one is about mental health, and it does directly talk about somebody trying to not live anymore. Slip and slides. Trigger warning, discussion of slip and slides. Okay? Nobody actually dies, but it does talk about those topics, okay? That's what this song is about. But it is a hopeful song and an uplifting song. It is quite sad and a sad topic. This is the saddest song on the whole album, and we're so close to the happy one, guys. Okay? We're so close to the happy one. Alright. So, if you want to skip this one, understandable. See you in a bit. If not, buckle up. I'll try not to make it too long. It is a great listen. Though. It has a hopeful message at the end that I like. Highlight all my stuff. Okay. Alright. This is Call Your Mom. Once again. He's talking to a friend who is attempting to no longer be alive. Okay. So it starts off, oh, you're spiraling again, the moment right before it ends you're most afraid of. But don't you cancel any plans, because I won't let you get the chance to never make them. Stayed on the line with you the entire night, till you let it out and let it in. So, he is speaking to a friend who is, I don't know if I can say that word, no longer wants to be alive. And he knows that they're really at risk of trying something right now. He has them on the phone, his friend's in distress, and he's just kind of staying on the line with them, rushing towards them, just trying to stay there as long as they need to be okay again. And then he says, don't let this darkness fool you. All lights turned off can be turned on. I'll drive all night. I'll call your mom. Oh dear, don't be discouraged. I've been exactly where you are. I'll drive all night. I'll call your mom. I'll call your mom. So he's explaining to his friend that he understands exactly how they're feeling because he has been in the same exact place before, and he knows that it's a really, really dark time, but he knows from experience that life can get better, and he will stay on the phone with them, and he'll drive as far as he needs to make sure they're okay. He'll call their mom, get extra help, extra support, and he just wants his friend to know that they aren't alone, and he will do whatever it takes to help them find the light again. Okay. Then we have a bit of a time skip. Waiting room, no place to stand, his greatest fears and wringing hands, and the loudest silence. If you could see yourself like this, you'd have never tried it. Stayed on the line with you the entire night till you told me you had to go. So it's a jump forward in time. We are, I'd imagine, at the hospital after his friend had tried to no longer be alive. Deafening silence. The family, loved ones are all just waiting around for news about how they're doing. And he knows that if his friend could see how this impacted his loved ones, he never would have done it in the first place. Like he didn't want to go. He just wanted to be not in pain anymore. And he thinks he would have kept trying if he knew how bad it would be. He stayed online with them all night. The friend eventually said they had to go, and then now they're here. Then we have the chorus again. Don't let this darkness fool you. All lights turned off can be turned on. I'll drive all night. I'll call your mom. That repeats again. And then we have this part. He says, medicate, meditate, swear your soul to Jesus, throw a punch, fall in love, give yourself a reason. Don't want to drive another mile, wondering if you're breathing. So won't you stay with me? Medicate, meditate, save your soul for Jesus. Throw a punch, fall in love, give yourself a reason. Don't want to drive another mile without knowing you're breathing. So won't you stay with me? And then followed by the chorus again. So this is him just pleading with his friend to keep trying, offering different suggestions. He tells them, like, you still have so much life to experience. You're going to get in fights. You're going to fall in love. There's so, like, you still have to, like, experience being a human. This is what it means to be a human. Like, you still have to stay and experience these things. And he just kind of urges them to do whatever it takes. Like, get angry, get in a fight, go get some medicine, meditate, find God. Like, find anything at all to give yourself a reason to stay. And he's just begging them to keep trying. And he's begging them to please stay with him. And to find a way. Just find a way is what he's saying. So, that is the song. Very sad. We will give it a listen. This is Call Your Mom. Alright, here we go. Hi Nan, thank you for the raid, welcome. If you click the link, we're listening to some music. We're going over my favorite album of all time. The song we're listening to is really sad though. So, I'm sorry. I love Nan, welcome, thank you. Don't be discouraged. I'm exactly where you are. I'll drive all night. I'll call your mom. I'll call Here for the sad. I know. They'll be here for the happy song then. It was very soon. No place to stand. Never tried. Online with you, I am not to you. Told me that you had to go. Oh, my this darkness, ooh. All lights turned off can be turned on. I'll drive all night. I'll call your mom. Oh dear, don't be discouraged. I've been exactly where you are. I'll drive all night. I'll call your mom. Medicaid, meditates where you're so to Jesus. Throw a punch, fall in love, give yourself a reason. You wanna drive another mile, wondering if you're breathing. Won't you stay, won't you stay, won't you stay with me? Medicaid, meditate, save your soul for Jesus. Throw a punch, fall in love, give yourself a reason. Wanna drive another mile without knowing you're breathing. Won't you stay, won't you stay, won't you? Oh, this darkness, ooh, always do. I'll drive all night. I'll call your mom. Oh dear, don't be discouraged. I've been exactly where you are. I'll drive all night. I'll call your mom. I'll call your mom. Banger, 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 banger. Woo! Okay, we got through the saddest one on the album, guys. We did it. Oh. We did it! We got through the saddest one. Oh, we did it. We lived. Phew! Man, oh man. Don't worry, there's a happy one coming up. I don't think it's for the next one, but it's the end. The final one is happy. I promise. It's beautiful. The last one is not sad at all. I promise. Alright. We've got just 3 songs left, actually. This one. This one's bittersweet. This one's not as heavy. That was the worst one. We did it. I'm sorry. I don't want to make you guys cry. This next one is called You're Gonna Go Far. Okay. This one is about a girl again. Oh no, not again. But this one's not as bad. Not the saddest heartbreak or anything. Da, 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 da. Okay, this one. Go for positive meaning. Yeah, it is. Happiness in this album, right? Rare, rare commodity. All right, this one's called "You're Gonna Go Far." Okay, so it starts off, the only time I got to praying for a red light was when I saw your destination as a deadline. This is normal conversation, babe, it's all fine. making quiet calculations where the fault lies. This is good land, or at least it was. It takes a strong hand and a sound mind. So he starts off, he's reflecting on a conversation he had with a girlfriend. He's driving her home. He's hoping that they hit red lights so that she doesn't get home yet. He's hoping that they hit red lights to prolong the car ride because he feels like something is wrong. But she assures him everything is fine. He went quiet trying to figure out what's wrong. The fault lines are just like the problem, the issues in the relationship that would eventually slip. But it's also like, who's at fault? Like, why are things weird? Why is something wrong? Was it me? Was it you? What happened? He's just a bit confused right now. He thought the relationship was good. I thought it's always been good. And he knows that it takes work to have a good relationship. He's just trying to figure out what's going on. The college kids are getting so young, ain't they? They're correcting all the grammar on a spray paint. And I even gave up driving after nightfall. I got tired of the frat boys with their brights on. This is good land, or at least it was. It takes a strong hand and a sound mind. So he's just showing that he's grown up, he's got older, he's way older than all the college kids now. He's not a crazy young guy. He's just, grown up a lot. He's still saying again that it takes a strong hand and a sound mind. He's got to keep it together. It makes me smile to know when things get hard. Oh, you'll be far from here. And while I clean up in the yard, you'll be far, far from here. So now it's revealed that this is a long distance relationship and it's hard. But he knows that she is better off living far away. He knows that this is good for her, living not in his hometown. And he takes comfort knowing that when things are bad at home, that she's going to be far away from all of that mess. She's going to be far away from everything. But he still struggles with the fact that he's kind of stuck home to deal with everything on his own. And then we get to the chorus. So pack up your car, put a hand to your heart, say whatever you feel, be wherever you are. We ain't angry at you, love. You're the greatest thing we've lost. The birds will still sing, your folks will still fight, the boars will still creak, the leaves will still die. We ain't angry at you, love. We'll be waiting for you, love, and we'll all be here forever. And we'll all be here forever. We sure will. So he accepted that his girlfriend needs to leave and needs to be somewhere else. He tries his best to be supportive of her, even though he's sad. And he assured her that it's okay and that nobody's mad at her for leaving. And he tries to comfort her by saying that her home will always be here, the same way she remembers, and everyone there will always be waiting for her for if she ever wants to come back. So the lyrics are implying that his life will be more or less kind of put on pause while she's gone, and all he can kind of do is wait. And the line "will all be here forever" is meant to comfort his girlfriend, but it's also kind of accompanied by that familiar theme of him like feeling stuck in his hometown that we saw in this song and other songs too. We're overdue for a revival. We spent so long just getting by. That's the thing about survival. Who the heck likes living just to die? You told me you'd make a difference. Well, I got drunk and shut you down. It won't be by your own volition if you step foot outside this town. But it's all we've had for always. So the long distance relationship is continuing. Things get really hard. They're barely getting by. And he says, who likes living just to die, to imply that if things remain the same, then there's no reason that they should even be together, because they're not living their lives at all. They're just kind of staying together until it ends one day. They're not enjoying their lives together anymore. And so they're talking one night. He gets drunk. And, they're talking about everything. She talks about her dreams and reminds him that the reason why she left was to follow her dreams and to make a difference in the world. She's like pursuing her own dream. And he's drunk and he's frustrated and he shuts her down and basically just says that it won't amount to anything, so she might as well just be home. Like, it's pointless. Following your dreams is pointless. And this hurts her really bad, obviously. And the relationship just kind of continues to spiral. But in the chorus, you can see that he really is trying to be positive for her, as hurt as he is. So, kind of a bittersweet, not great for their relationship, but the idea is there. He tries to be positive. Look at that, what's next. So if you click the link, for anyone who isn't here, just got here, I'm playing the music for you in the link in the pinned comment. So we'll listen to You're Gonna Go Far next. What's wrong here in the summer? Gosh, kids are getting so yummy, babe. Driving up to nightfall. Lights on. This is good land, or at least it was. It's a strong hand and a sound mind. Makes me smile to know when things get hard. Ooh, you'll be far. Ooh, you'll be far from here. But while I clean up in the yard, ooh, you'll be far. Ooh, be far from me. Just pack up your car, you're hurt in your heart, be whatever you feel, be wherever you are. We ain't angry at your love. You're the greatest thing we've lost. Birds still sing, the folks still fight, boards still creak, the leaves still die. We ain't angry at your love. We'll be waiting for your love, and we'll all be here forever. And we'll all be here forever. Sure will. Bum, 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 bum. Overdue for a revival. Been so long just getting by. That's the thing about survival. Who the heck just likes living just to die? Told me that make a difference. You said that outside this town is all we've had for always. So pack up your car, put a hand in your heart, say whatever you feel, be wherever you are. We ain't angry at your love. You're the greatest thing we've lost. Birds still sing, the folks still fight, birds still creak, the leaves will still die. We ain't angry at your love. You're the great thing for your love. We'll all be here forever. We'll all be here forever. You're gonna go fly. Gonna go fly. Gonna go fly. Go fly. Bum 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 bum. Go far, then you gotta go far. Bum 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 bum. Ah! Binger, 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 binger. Ah! Yoda on vinyl. You love this album? me too. This is my favorite album in the whole world. Oh my gosh. I don't have a way to play vinyl. Otherwise, I would own it on vinyl. On a record player. That's cool. Alright, next up. We have got 2 more songs left in this album. So this one, we're back to the View Between Villages. Oh, my notes are on the other one. There was the regular version earlier. I want to listen to the extended version. It's the same lyrics, so we'll go through it on this one here. Where'd it go? View Between Villages. Okay. It's the same lyrics. I just like the extra bits on the extended version, personally. That's what we will listen to. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Huh? Highlight is what I wanted. Oh. Yeah. Whoa. The heck? Okay. Alright. So, this is called View Between Villages. You hear this long thing of that seal video? Seal video? View Between... Wait, no! Yeah! Someone did make a no-con seal video. Okay, so it starts off, air in my lungs till the road begins, as the last of the bugs leave their homes again. Last of the bugs, by the way, is important for next album stuff. And I'm splitting the road down the middle. For a minute, the world seems so simple. Feel the rush of my blood. Oh, sorry, I skipped a part. So he's, this is like much later. He's, moved on, he's pursuing his dreams, and he has been away from home for a while. So he's back home for the first time in a long time, back home in Vermont. And he finds comfort in it being a familiar place, but he's conflicted about his overall feelings about it. But being home reminds him overall, just reminds him of a simpler time in his life. Feel the rush of my blood, I'm 17 again. I'm not scared of death, I've got dreams again. It's just me and the curve of the valley, and there's meaning on earth, I am happy. So, don't touch the mouse. So being back home, he feels like he hit a kid again. He's kind of like rushing back in his head. Because when he was younger, he was super hopeful and optimistic about life. He was unaware of the like harsh realities of the world. So he's happy to feel that way again, even if it's a bit fleeting. Just to feel that excitement, that peace in a way of being a kid again. Past Algebrook Road, I'm over the bridge, a minute from home, but I feel so far from it. The death of my dog, the stretch of my skin, it's all washing over me, I'm angry again. The things that I lost here, the people I knew, they got me surrounded for a mile or two. The car's in the reverse, I'm gripping the wheel, I'm back between villages and everything's still. So he's driving to his childhood home, and the memories all come flooding back to him. The place is still home to him, but it's a bit strange to be back, and he remembers all of the hard times that he had when he lived there, all of the pain and struggles he grew up, all of the hurt he experienced, heartbreaks, his dog dying, all of these things. And so all of that hurt and anger comes flooding back from being back in his hometown as well. So he's once again surrounded by countless painful memories. He says the car's in reverse and gripping the wheel, so he's just trying to hold himself together as his mind slips back into his painful past. And he just kind of feels like he's stuck between his new life he's trying to create for himself and his old one back home, and he's just not sure how to handle it. And then there's a bunch of nice instrumental. This one has some like voice memos from his family and stuff. It's really nice. We will give it a listen. And the one after this is the happy one, guys. Okay? This is a good one. We'll listen to the extended version because I like that one. Come on. This is the View Between Villages extended version. In the lungs, road begins. For the bugs, the Rush of my blood. I'm 17 again. I'm not scared of death. I've got dreams again. Nostalgia Book Road. I'm over the bridge. A minute, but I feel so far from it. The death of my dog, stretch of my skin. It's all washing over me. I'm angry again. The things that I lost here, the people I knew, they got me surrounded for a mile or two. Cars in reverse, I'm gripping the wheel. I'm back between villages and everything's still. Go instrumental stuff. Ooh. Here's the extended part. It's a wham wham. I'm not a city girl. Pop up. Da, da, da. The instrumental's so good. I have to frolic. Spin a circle, spin a circle, spin a circle, spin a circle. Things that I lost in the people I knew, they got me surrounded for a mile or two. I've done the graveyard, I'm driving past ghosts. Their arms are extended, my eyes start to close. Cars in reverse, I'm gripping the wheel. I'm back between villages, everything's still. I guess I forgot to add some of the lyrics to that. Yeah, it was, oh, it's so good. I love this one. Ah! I love that one. So good. Okay. Oh, guys, we've gotten to the last song. There's collabs and stuff, but it's the same songs. There's some of them changing lyrics, but this is... I like the bass of it the most. We've made it to the happy song, guys. You've stuck around this long. We get a little treat. We get a reward. We get a happy song. It's not sad at all. There's nothing sad in it, guys. It's all happiness. He has his happy ending. This is it. We've made it. This next song is called... Forever. How sweet. Alright, this is a beautiful, beautiful love song. Gorgeous. No, Kahan found the love of his life. And he's happy now. Hold on, I didn't finish highlighting. And this is about that. Dun 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 dun. Oh, he made it. Oh, he finally made it. He finally got there. Stuck the landing. Wah! Okay. How many girlfriends? I don't know. I don't know how many of them were like. I don't know if he like wrote multiple songs about like maybe he had one girl had like 3 songs. I don't know. There were a couple about long distance, so maybe. All right, let's go through our happy reward song. Starts off. Let's drive for no reason. Let's see where these wheels land. Let's grind down the curve of this earth. You look fine in the evening, honey. It's starting to storm. So he's speaking to the woman he loves, talking about experiencing life with her. He doesn't mind that they're really what they're doing or where they're going as long as they're together. And he's unsure what the future will look like exactly, but he knows that he's just happy to be with her, and no matter what, they'll be together. And he's ready to weather all of life's storms with her. He just wants to be with her. When we kissed in the car, in the school parking lot, where I'd go with my friends to get drunk, used to wish I meant anything to anywhere to anyone. So he thinks back to their first kiss, the same place he'd spent time getting drunk with his friends when he was younger. And it's just like a stark contrast between the sad boy he was then and the happy and loved boy he is now. And it's just he thinks they're a lot different than they were many years ago. In his whole life, we saw it through a lot of his songs. He just really, really, desperately wanted to mean something to somebody. And now he finally does because he has her. And then we have the chorus. When forever was a sentence, sentenced to death. Oh, when you were a running tear, I was a drop of sweat. And the edges of your soul I haven't seen yet, and I'm glad I get forever to see where you end. Oh! So, he's thinking back of all his past anxieties about relationships, because before, the idea of forever was something that was really, really scary to him. It made him feel trapped and hopeless, and he thought that the idea of forever was terrifying. With his mental health struggles, with his relationship anxieties, forever was a really, really scary thing to him. But now, the idea of forever is really hopeful and beautiful, and it's all he wants because he wants to spend forever with her. And he thinks back to their wedding day, how nervous he was, the drop of sweat, and how she cried tears of happiness because they finally found each other. And now that he has her, he's looking forward to forever because it means that he has all the time in the world to see who she grows into as a person as they live their lives together, because he loves her so much. He just wants to see everything that happens, everything that she becomes in life. He wants to see it through and see her through to the very end. So he is happy he gets forever to do that with her. And then the chorus. I won't be alone for the rest of my life. I'll build a boat for when the rivers get high. And I'll meet a girl in the heat of July, and I'll tell her so she knows that I'm broke, but I'm real rich in my head, that I broke a bone that never healed in my hand, so when I hold her close, I might loosen my grip, but I won't ever let her go. I won't ever let her go. So, he's speaking of life really optimistically now. He finally found someone to spend his life with. He's prepared to build a boat, a strong foundation to help them weather any storm that life throws at them. And he thinks back to the girl he met in July that he's now getting to marry. And back then he was, as we saw, a lot more broken than he is now. And he says, I'm broke, but I'm real rich in my head. He didn't really have, he was struggling with, his life, and he didn't have, I guess, feel like he had a lot to show for himself, but he had his dreams and his goals that he was going to work toward, and just hoped she would stick around for that. And he also told her he was really upfront and honest about his past traumas and relationships and anxieties around relationships. And he talks about a broken bone in his hand, which is just all of the wounds and damage from his past relationships, the ways he was hurt in the past. And at the time he met her, he wasn't fully healed from that. And he knew that the wounds might affect their current relationship, but he promised that Even if he like falters a bit because of these anxieties, and even if he messes up, even if his grip loosens, he won't ever let her go. He won't ever let what he's going through break them apart in the end, and he'll hold on to her forever. Remember when we called the cops because we got too high and you got scared and the cop just laughed? We can't make rent, so we window shop in the Upper West Side. Oh my gosh, can you imagine that? So he's just looking back fondly on all the memories of when they were dating, and they were young, and they were stupid, and they were in love, and they didn't have a lot. They didn't have a bunch of money. They didn't have much, but they were really happy together. And things are a lot different now, and he's, working hard and achieving his dreams, and they have a lot more now. And so it's kind of crazy to think how different things were back then. And then we have the chorus again at the end. Ta-da! How sweet! This is the final on the album. I gotta be careful not to sing it too much because I think this one, if I sing the lyrics too much, I'll have to mute it later if it catches the name. But yeah, let's give it a listen. This is the final song. This is Forever by Noah Kahan. Oh, sorry to sing it. I love a song. I can't sing it too much, or you catch me. I'm not gonna sing it. I'm not gonna sing it. That every once in a while is fine. Maybe I can just lip sync really hard. Maybe that'll help me feel better. And bang my desk a little. I can hum, you think? I don't know if it's more satisfying to yell or to mouth the words really hard. Forever! Just every other word. Sentence. Death. You. Of sweat. Edges of seeing it. Alone. A boat. Hi. A girl. Ooh! Someone was singing. Woo! A little woo! Yeah! La, 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 la. Does that work? Is that blurred enough? Or is that too obvious? Maybe they'll get me for it. You got scared. So I would gag my nose or something. I put my hand over my mouth. Ah, that was so hard. You can't just not sing that one. But they're really strict. They're really strict with the lyrics on that one. I learned that from karaoke. Ah! That was the album. Applause, 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 applause. That was the album. That was the album. That was the album. Oh my gosh! Thank you for listening to the whole thing. I know it's like long. I hope you liked it. Sorry it's so sad, but oh my gosh, it's so good. It's so good. This is like seriously. Best album ever. Best album of all time. It's so it's like every single word is so intentional in his songs. He always nails it. It's so good. Incredible. It's 3:43, but I still wanted to watch the documentary. How long is it? Thanks for writing out the whole thing for all the songs. I can tell you put a lot of effort into this. I've been wanting to write up something like this just because I like it so much. And I don't, when you like something so much, and then it's like I can't just watch it. I can't just listen to it. I have to what else can I do? Hour 35 minutes. What do you think, guys? Yay or nay about the documentary tonight? I have to watch it tomorrow, but tomorrow's Member Monday. Whoa. That will be pretty late. Oh, but I'm so excited! I'm so excited to watch it. I do work, but not until the evening. Go to bed soon, so I'd like if we held off. Okay. We could always, that'd be really late. I know I really shouldn't ruin my sleep schedule like that. And when I said I was gonna stay up late, I thought we would start the documentary at 2 and then it would be up to 3:30 or something. But it's already 4. I'm already way past bedtime. Maybe we can put it on early tomorrow, while we're yapping. And then game after. If we did it on members, it'd be members though. But it's not long enough for a whole stream. It's only an hour and a half. What do you think? They can start the documentary at 12 today? I thought so too. That was the original plan oh yes, we start stream at 9, then I have 3 hours to yap and go through this, and then we watch the documentary at midnight. That was the original plan. But we started late because I was still writing my notes, and then my song stuff took more 5 hours than 3. Public students switch to members. That's a good idea. Okay, maybe we watch it real quick tomorrow at our normal time at 9. We'll do public. Quick little public stream, and then we'll switch to our members gaming after. We'll just start members a little late. Okay, that's what we'll do. So, I hope you enjoyed the music. This is my favorite album of all time. But we'll see, because he has a new album coming out on April 24th, and I'm very excited. So we'll see. We'll have some more. We'll have to have another one of these sometime. Oh yeah, members. Oh, do you guys want to try the gnome game or something? I think that looked fun. We could try the gnome game. As long as I can get the mod installed, no problem. I think it'd be fun to try. And it's free. Everybody can play. Okay. Yeah, the one I showed. Yeah, what's it called? Berglin Gnomes. If you're a member or a Twitch sub and you want to play a game in our member/sub only stream tomorrow, download Berglin Gnomes demo from Steam. And I'm gonna put a mod on it to make it a huge lobby so that we can all play it together. It looks really goofy. It's free. This is a free demo. But the demo is like pretty expensive, I hear. So we will do that tomorrow. We will, but for everyone else, we do have public stream tomorrow. We'll just be able to watch the documentary at 9 p.m. And then we'll switch to our members game and stream after that. That'll be the plan. But yes, I hope you'll join for the documentary. I'm really excited to watch it. It's so painful. It's gonna be so painful not to watch it tomorrow because I've been waiting so long for it to come out. But I will wait for you guys. I will wait and watch it tomorrow night. But yes, if you would like to see the documentary, Noah Kahan, the guy who wrote all of this music, and sang all of this music, he has a documentary out on Netflix as of like 4 hours ago. So that's what we're gonna watch tomorrow night. I hope that you will come see. I'm very excited to watch it. Yeah. But yeah, I hope I didn't ramble too much. I hope either it was interesting or I made for some good background noise for tonight. But thanks for letting me ramble about something I like. Gosh, when else can I do this? I really, really like talking about the music I like, and this is my favorite music in the world. So thanks for listening to me and blab and blab and blab about everything. And thanks for sorry, I hope I didn't bum you out too much. Go listen to something happy maybe if you're bummed. I'm sorry. It's sad music, but it's very well done and very good. So I hope you're not too bummed or anything. I hope. Yeah, it's fun. Yay! Yes, it is time to, let me see who's on, because it's about time to hit the hay. Well, past time to hit the hay, isn't it? It's past that time. Alright. Let's see who's online tonight. Oh, wait, before we go, can I ask you guys? Shoot, I just closed that watch together, so I don't know if you'll still have the list. Can I ask you guys what your favorite, do you have a favorite one out of all of them from today? I'm just very interested to know. I have all the, hold on, I can bring the titles real quick. What? I'm just curious. I just want to know. Whoa. The titles. What? That's all of them. Do you have a favorite? No complaints? That's a good one. Yeah. Either homesick or call your mom. Dial drunk. Homesick or no complaints. Dial drunk. Come over maybe too. Yeah. It's like I'm like, oh, it's my favorite, and then I'm like, oh, but this one, and then like, I think maybe this one's my favorite, and then you guys say one, I'm like, oh, but that one's so good. That was so good. Well, I hope you found at least one you like. Really liked Forever and Call Your Mom. Yeah. Like homesick because it just feels so relatable. Just hating. Hey, I'm homesick of where you live too. None but bangers, it's true. Yeah, homesick's a good one. That's just like he's just going off. This place sucks. That's a fun one. It's when you gotta yell. Yeah. Oh, I'm glad you found maybe a few you like. And who knows? Maybe you'll find more you like when his album comes out on April 24th. And we'll probably all be good. They're gonna be sad though. He's already said. He said, screw summer. It's sad girl summer. You're gonna be sad. That's what he said. Sorry. He apologized already that we're gonna be sad all summer from his music. So, I can't wait. I can't wait. Commitment to dunking on New Orleans. Ow! Dunk on New Orleans forever. They almost killed me over there. Thought the meaning of homesick was a little different before tonight. Thought he hated his hometown but kept coming back anyway because it was familiar. Well, that's kind of the idea, yeah. It's more just he's sick of it and he's sick of living there, but it's familiar, but not in a it's he's too scared to leave. He's not like he wants to be there because it's familiar. It's just he's so anxious and like he can't leave. So he doesn't like want to. He's not like coming back like he really wants to stay. He's just like he's too scared to do anything else. Basically, he feels stuck. So pretty much. Critter kind of night, can't see anyone. Ruh-roh. Guess it's pretty late, isn't it? We haven't seen the critters in a while. I'll just set up critters. It's nice and easy anyway, and then I can go straight to bed. I will sleep in my bed tonight. I fell asleep on the couch last night. Da, 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 da. We'll see some guinea pigs. Sick of living here for a list of reasons. Shootings are at the bottom of the list. Dang, it's worse than that. Man. Well, I'll hate the shootings enough for the both of us. Alright, let's find some critters. We'll just go see some critters tonight. What critters are on? We got, oh yep, guinea pigs. Perfect. I'm gonna send you all to some guinea pigs. I found some YouTube guinea pigs and I found some Twitch guinea pigs. Platformers, what the heck? Thank you for the donation. For those of love today, what? This is loads of fun. You should do this again, maybe with other songs or other shows or movies you like. Ah! I don't want to bore you guys too much, but yeah, you do something like this again if you guys want to. Gotta find something that tickles my brain. Yeah, I would if you guys wanted. As long as you don't get bored. Yeah, I like doing this. This is really fun. I like just yapping about the stuff I like. I've been meaning to like go through and all the songs anyway and write notes about them just for fun. So it was nice to do it and share it with you guys. Yeah, I'm glad I got to. It was fun. Yeah. All right, thanks for coming, everybody. We better hit the hay. It is an hour past bedtime. Oh, my sleep schedule. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I will see everybody tomorrow, not just members and subs. Everyone tomorrow at 9 p.m. to watch the documentary about the artist from today. And then after that, we will play Berglund Gnomes with YouTube members and Twitch subs. We are going to do a game together. Okay, sound good? Okay. Okay. I love you very much. Ah, I'm freezing. And I'll see you next time, okay? Bye-bye. Pew pew. Oh, your music. Wait. Oh. Bye. See ya. Bye-bye. Good night. See you soon. See you tomorrow. Or technically today because it's 3:55 a.m. Wait, 3:55 a.m. Bye. See ya. Bye-bye. Good night. See you soon. Sleep tight. Don't let bedbugs bite. Bye. See ya. Bye. Good night. See you soon. Good night. Love you.